Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hope everybody having a good day today. Thank you. All right. Yeah. For the people in the back. Front. Side to side. All right. Sit down. All right. Okay. All right. Sit down. Okay. Thank you. Y'all. Hey, sit down. Everybody. Hey, sit down, coño, que tengo que hacer el show. Sit down. My goodness, man. Fuck that shit, man. Woo, thank you, okay. Sit down. Coño, ¿qué está pasando aquí, Coño. Okay, I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know this is Punch Wrong Boxer, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself. A.k.a. La Bobo, a.k.a. La Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho. Let's get back to where we finished off yesterday. What everybody else was talking about, of course, Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Man, we just gotta get straight through it, man. Y'all already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. Y'all already know, man. Your boy Moonshine. Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. Everybody get your drinks, whiskey, tequila, vino, wine, beer, whatever it is, man. White wine, red wine, dark rum, white rum, whatever, man. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. If you haven't, you know what I'm saying, going through detox or whatever, man, drink your water, drink your smoothie, drink your ginger juice. Drink soda, whatever, seltzer water, Perrier, toilet water, whatever y'all want to do. Just drink, have a cup with you. What's up to the people? Everybody smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like or both thing. Smash the like button. Kiss the like button. Massage the like button. Hug the like button. Caress the like button. Feel me? Foreplay with the like button. Make the like button come. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button some damn twins. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all. A lot of people with a bunch of opinions and stuff like that. And I don't understand when we all, I don't understand in this community when we all hardcore boxing fans, because of course, a lot of casuals don't come into this community unless there's going to be a big fight down the line. I mean, this week, and hope that Conor Ben gets well. Hope Amanda Nunes get well. It seems like, the COVID is really messing up a lot of stuff out here, man. Messing a lot of events, messing a lot of athletes. Postponing ish. Let's go War First, Jesus Perez. Dímelo, mi hermano. Palemón. What's good, my friend? Brandon Jackson, Spotlight Fight. Serio, dímelo. Double S Ghost, what's good? G Money, not from New Jack City. Shout out to all the people that's doing out there. All the boxing content creators out there, man, preaching and delivering that unbiasedly, logically, and objectively type of content out here. Man, Caleb Plant, damn it, Caleb Plant from Tennessee, Nashville, whatever you from. I like Caleb Plant. I do believe that he's one of the guys in the sport of boxing that stays prepared. Great professional. You don't hear him getting in trouble and things of that nature, man. And his family, man. Shout out to his beautiful angel that passed away a while ago. This ain't have to do nothing with the man. Has nothing to do with the man, but the fighter. We're talking about the fighter. We're talking about the guy that needs to empower, that didn't empower himself. That did not empower himself or his career, put it that way, empower his career. It's becoming a pattern here. I understand who the Invincible Man is to you and to those who is signed to the Invincible Man. I understand. We already know, man, especially after the fight when people give thanks to the Invincible Man quicker than they give thanks to Lord Jesus Christ. They think that they thank the Invincible Man first than their own mommy and daddy. The Invincible Man does a hell of a job for their bank account. I know. Because people are going to be like, yo, you don't know. You don't know, Punch, what this guy has mean to me and my career. Huh? I trust the Invincible Man. I understand. I understand that for your bank account, you're always good. But ladies and gentlemen, we're boxing fans out here, and all we think about is fighters challenging themselves. The pursuit of greatness. Matching their potential, exceeding their potential. We want to see the best fight the best. We want to see fighters strive for the best. We understand that there's a journey in the sport of boxing when you be, amateur, then you become, you're a rookie in the game and stuff like that, and you're just getting those fights in, stack some resume, get yourself familiar with the professional level, but the professional game, because it's different than the amateur game, right? We understand that. We understand the building of a fighter. We understand the building of a fighter. We understand the marination of fights. We understand the building of fights. But what the fans do not like is the over-marination of fights, because over-marinated shit tastes bad. Caleb. Why do I have these guys in the thumbnail? What does the guys like Teofimo has to do with the moves, or what does Canelo Alvarez really have to do with the moves of another person? One thing, whether we like it or not, because I did critique a little bit of what Canelo Alvarez, his move was, when he ditched Golden Boy Promotions and he did what he had to do. I do believe that he had help from the Zone and had help from Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. What Canelo Alvarez wanted, it don't matter how much money he had on the table. Let's remember that Canelo Alvarez was handed the most lucrative boxing contract in the history of the game. The most lucrative contract in the history of boxeo. And Canelo Alvarez still was not content. Because it doesn't matter how much money could be on the table, potentially could be on the table. What he wanted was control. What he wanted is to control his destiny. And ladies and gentlemen, in this world, I know, we all want to control our own destiny. We all want to feel empowered. Some of us don't know the route of being empowered. We don't know. Maybe we have a mommy and daddy that submitted themselves to being modern day slaves, if you understand what I'm talking about. Some people just stuck in the trap. So you don't know the approach. You don't know the channels to actually achieve the empowerment that every human deserves. And when it comes to the sport of boxing, we understand that a lot of fighters do sign contracts prematurely, not knowing what to get themselves into. They come in, you already know that boxing is a poor man's sport. So you could throw a couple of money out there and stuff like that. And a boxer's going to be like, wow, I need that. Let me sign that bonus. But then later on, you start to get to know your own value. And that's just the process of us as human beings. We don't know it all. Everything is a journey. And your respective job is a journey. Have you ever been in a respective job and you know you the dude or you the gal that's doing your thing in the job and stuff like that, and then this new person come around, they get paid more than you know you do way more. Then you start understanding, hey, I gotta value myself more, right? In boxing, it happens as well. Canelo Alvarez signed a deal, right? Golden Boy Promotions secured a deal with the Zone, the most lucrative contract. But Canelo Alvarez, I do believe that once a couple of fights went through, he's like, why do I have to pay 20-30% to my promoter? I don't need a promoter. I'm Canelo Alvarez. I'm already a cash cow. I can sell. That's it. I don't need to give 20 or 30% to somebody else. I really don't need it. Why? And I do think that he understood his value. Now, Caleb Plant did a video and we talking about value, right? There's people that was having mixed emotions. What you talking about, Punch? He never got paid the money that you know they throwing at him. The $10 million they were throwing at him. Hold on, let me get a drink, everybody. Let me get a drink. Let me get a drink, everybody. Hold your drink up. Let's go. This happy hour Thursday, Mr. Moonshine. Let's go. All right. All right. The ultimate goal as a fighter that I believe, hearing fighters talk and their interview and their journey in the game, I want to be a world champion. I want to feed my families. I want to be a world champion. I want to be the best. I want to know that I'm the best. I want to compete against the best. That's the goal. The ultimate goals, and I'm talking about hardware, is to become undisputed, one face, one name. To become undisputed in your respective division. Now, I'm not going to say that there's a lot of great fighters that they never became undisputed. Manny Pacquiao, 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal, never became undisputed. Y'all already know that Oscar De La Hoya, 6th Division World Champion, time champion, never became undisputed. Floyd Mayweather Jr., TBE. Suffolk Crane, TBE. Never became undisputed. So I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, like, but the pursuit of it, if you're in the pursuit of it, you're going to get the respect that you deserve. It's just the pursuit of it. Caleb Plant, you just don't have an undisputed that was on the table. You just did not have an undisputed bout that was on the table. But what you also had was an undisputed versus the pound for pound numero uno, the face of boxing, the leading man in boxing, the cash cow of boxeo. This is the perfect. You reach this level. You work your ass off to have the opportunity for this fight. The best fight in the best, not only in your respective division, but the best in all of the sport of boxeo. And it's an undisputed bout, Caleb Plant. How do you let your manager or an advisor or the Invincible Man, whatever you want to call it, drop the ball? How, Caleb Plant? See, yesterday I think I went light. I think I went light because in the end of the day, when you know the sport of boxing, you know that these guys don't have the power. You know, they don't have the power of their own career. Some of these boxers, some of these fighters don't even know who they're going to be fighting. They just the fighters. Your job is to fight whoever they put in front of you. Y'all remember that? I think that's lost in the sport of boxing today. You remember when fighters used to be like, yo, I'll fight anybody they put in front of me. They put in front of me. The only problem now compared to then is that now these fighters say they're empowered. These fighters say they're bosses. These fighters say, I don't have a promoter. I have control of my career, but technically you don't. But you let it out to believe that you have control of your career. How, Mr. Plant, do you let this opportunity slip away? How? What are the reasons? How do you let it slip away? Your biggest fight of your career in which you work your ass off, you're gonna get the most. You're gonna fight Canelo, and you're gonna fight for the biggest prize. Is nothing bigger than that, Plant. How does your management team or your business handlers let that opportunity slip away? You know why? Because, like I said, we break these down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I could only think what's logical. I could only think objective. I could only think unbiasedly. Could only think what makes sense. And I'm not saying that we're in the business, we're in the boardroom. I'm not saying that. But since boxing doesn't like to, have this type of relationship with the fans in terms of how the business is run in the sport of boxing, because you already know I've been saying it a lot of time for a lot of videos, for a lot of streams, that boxing does not want you to know their business. So we become fans, have fanagers, have conspiracy theorists, all of that shit, and all of the above. There's beta males out there that's trying to blame this on Canelo. We all know that Canelo do not need Plant as much as Plant needs Canelo. Matter of fact, Canelo don't even give a fuck about Plant. He just give a fuck about the IBF. He don't care if that was Pancho with the IBF. It's not Plant. He just want the IBF. But for you, Plant, you should want this Canelo. You should want the undisputed. You should want this opportunity. You should want this money because Canelo Alvarez could make this money. By giving up all his, but he could still make this money. He could make the type of money. Ladies and gentlemen, you would not, Caleb Plant, you would not make the type of money that you was going to gain with Canelo Alvarez fighting 4 guys in that same night. 05, 06. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Let me, when I get into the groove of things, y'all. Sometimes I don't be, reading or let me out in the building. What's good? Martin in the building. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Everybody smash the like button. Let's go. Brandon Jackson, what's good? Martin Alvaro, dímelo, mi hermano. Guido, what's good? Tycho TV, what's good? JY, what's good? Finch, C, Carlo, Mini, Bernie, what's good? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make... What's good? What's good? Good. Gerardo. Mendoza. What's good? Miami Kid. What's good? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the button. Una galleta. Smash button. Share the damn stream. Let's go. Let's go. Real boxing talk. Real boxing talk. Real boxing talk with passion. Good boxing talk with delivery. Good passion talk. Let's go. Smash the like button. Share the damn stream. Let's go. Because they need to hear this. Boxers need to hear this. The fan of boxing need to hear this. Ain't nobody going to have no passion that punch from boxing. They can't. Hey, Mr. Woo! El adobo, el sazón. Coñazo, el borracho. Vamos a hablar de boxeo ahora mismito. And if it's too hard for you, you can go back into them channels that's going to lollygag their way and trying to come with some stupid ass narrative, and you're going to believe it. Canelo Alvarez is ducking this person. Canelo Alvarez. Mira, señor y señor, ¿qué tú estás fumando? Crack de 1986. Eh? Come on, y'all. Come on. Vamos a hablar de esta vaina. Yeah, we could blame the Invincible Man. At the end of the day, like I said once before, the Invincible Man do not care about you nor I. I'm cool with that. I don't want my financial advisor to give a fuck about y'all too. I want him to care about me. The financial advisor don't even give a if I hire a financial advisor, he don't give a damn about my own kids. He don't give a damn about the wife. He only cares about me. I understand what the Invincible Man is. Yeah, it doesn't mean because the Invincible Man is your manager and advises you that you do not have any power. These guys are slaving it. They're in the plantation of the P. Or maybe this is payback. Is this payback, ladies and gentlemen? Is this payback that they got Caleb Plant, el gringo, y lo tiene como un slave ahí? How dare you let this opportunity slip away? Did you put your foot down, Caleb Plant? Did you walk into the door? Mira, así no, mi hermano. Mira, se fue Canelo Alvarez y el $10 million. ¿Qué está pasando aquí? ¿Qué tú hiciste? ¿Qué tú le dijiste a ese tipo? ¿Por qué se fue? Why he leave? I want to know, because the explanation that they gave was not fit for me to understand that this shit fell apart because the man said, if you get sick, then I'm going to have a fighter lined up to fight. But if I get sick, you fighting nobody until I get better. Oh, no, fell apart. Boom, dude. Eso es mentira. Okay, you think you crazy yet? These people really think that we crazy. This is why I say that we got to be strong as the boxing community, because this is what boxing loves to do to the fans. They love to insult our intelligence. They love to insult our intelligence because they feel like we don't have no integrity to understand boxing. This is why a guy like Leonard Ellaby, aka Mr. Lover, could come out and say out in the public that Josh Taylor brings that into the table and people are going to eat it up and they want to discuss that. They want to debate that. You let boxing insult your intelligence time and time again. And when are you going to stop? When are we going to come together as a boxing community, as real hardcore boxing fans, and tell boxing to his face, usted está loco, mi hermano. Hey, usted está loco. Sucio viejo, que tú crees que yo soy estúpido, eh? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something about how the Invisible Man and his program works. His fighters are not allowed to talk about any type of negotiations until the shit is done. And when you hear a boxer talk about the negotiations, that means it has fell apart. It's dead. Finito. Flatline. Fatality. Fucking at the end of the day, it's the boxers that's putting their life on the line for their pure entertainment and for their lives and to secure their finances and secure their family from generations and generations to come. You're going to get the money, you're going to get the Canelo, you're going to get the Undisputed. What more do you want? How dare you let that man slip? How dare you? Can't plan. I want a better explanation. We want a better explanation to understand you more. Let's understand, because we understand Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, you will throw Oscar de la Hoya under the bus and make believe that Oscar de la Hoya is a goddamn devil. And a lot of people believe that he's bad, he's the bad guy. And everybody was cheating into Canelo Alvarez and be like, yeah, leave Golden Boy. He fought for his empowerment. Canelo Alvarez fought for his empowerment when everybody thought that he was set with the most lucrative contract. But he fought for his career. A lot of people like to hate Teofimo Lopez. The same reason for fighting his career. Oh, look how Bob Arum was treating him. He said, no. You got 4 sanctioning fees you got to pay for. We still gonna give you the minimum. Why? Didn't I beat the fucking Lomachenko? You gonna pay me this type of money? I'm worth more than that. No, you don't. No, you don't worth more than that. If you think you're worth more than that, get out of here. Go to purse bid. Take it to purse bid. Oh, I will take it to purse bid. I'm gonna let you know that I'm worth more than that. And not only did he let Bob Arum, he went against his promoter, he went against the powers that be and say, I know my career, this is my life, this is my career, I know my value. Bobby Arum, you don't know I know my value? I'm gonna show you my value. I'm taking this motherfucking shit to purse bid. Let's go. He took it to purse bid. And not only that, these guys on Bob Arum didn't bid as he should. Even Eddie Hearn lowballed it. A Triller came out of nowhere and showed that he has value. And you know what's that sign? He empowered himself. He let the boxing world know you have to fight for your career, because the powers that be may let you feel that they know everything they need to know, that they know everything. They know the analytics. This is how much you're worth. I know, I can handle it. No. It's time for boxers to stand up for yourself. These motherfuckers hands in the cookie jar don't know shit about your sacrifices. None of them. And you're going to let people that never put any gloves dictate your career, dictate what you have been doing since yay high, sacrificing your life, sacrificing your life in that ring. Then now you have the opportunity to accomplish a fucking ultimate goal, to fight the best of the best, the cash cow, the pound for pound, Canelo Alvarez with the most money, with the best accomplishment all at the table, and you motherfuckers let that shit slip away, Caleb Plant. You a goddamn slave to his plan. What's good, Van? Love listening to your boxing channel. I want to start my own one day. Yeah, man, you got to start it up. But we need more boxing channels. We need some more hardcore, passionate, not just people that talk about boxing, but we need passionate fans, man. They think that we're stupid. Keep it going, brother. You have good head on your shoulders and you're funny dude. Thank you, Borracho. God, gracias, bang, bang. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. God bless you. Why, Punch? Why you care so much? Why you care so much? Why you have so much passionate? No, yo comencé bebiendo ahora, pues it's not the moonshine. Matter of fact, I'm more passionate without the moonshine than with the moonshine. What they gonna say? You not in the boardroom, Moonshine. You not in the boardroom, Punch. You don't know what's going on. Well, let me know what's going on so I can have a better idea. Goddamn, we're here talking about boxing. We sacrifice our time talking about boxing, trying to uplift you, trying to preserve the sport of boxing, trying to preserve the fighters, and you give me these poor ass excuses that the fight all turned down or broke apart, the negotiation broke apart because if I get sick, then he could fight somebody, and if he gets sick, I gotta wait for him. So no, this is not what he wanted. So we gave Canelo Alvarez everything that he wants. Mentira, sucio, viejo. We ain't stupid out here. Why these guys keep doing that to themselves? You know why? Because they really don't know their worth. Using you as bait. Using you for a package deal. Benavidez ain't sacrificed what you done. Canelo didn't do what you do. I told my man, yo, when you doing business, hey, my brother, Invincible, man, when you doing business for me, you do business for me. You do not know, don't mention nobody. Don't put me in no damn package deal. All right? Because damn motherfucker don't give a fuck about me. This is my career. This is my dream. But what Caleb Plant did is sublet his dream to the Invincible Man. I got it. I do think that this is what happens. I do think that this is what happens. That they sign, and I'm being real. I'm not blaming the Invincible Man because all he's gonna worry about is setting you up for after boxing. I'm gonna set you up for after boxing. I'm going to show you how to invest your money. I'm going to show you how to take care of your family. I'm going to show you that you will not walk out of this sport broke. With that type of plan. But if you want to work with me, the way that it sounds to me, your dream goes out the window. Leave your dream out the door when you're dealing with the Invincible Man. Leave your dream out the door when you deal with me. Do you want to be with top? Do you want to be a promoter? Do you want to be with Top Rank? Do you want to be, if you want to be the best, or do you want to live the best? Canelo Alvarez, he wants both. There's not a lot of fighters out there that want both. Canelo Alvarez saying, I want one fight. No. We're going to sign, have a 2-fight deal. Okay, yo quiero un fight. I only want the IBF. No. Let's have a deal. Wait, Caleb Plant. We got a chance to get this guy. We got a chance to get Canelo Alvarez. And we get Canelo Alvarez for more than one fight. Fox will re-up on the deal. Will re-up our contract. And then everybody in PBC is going to live off of this re-up deal. Canelo Alvarez. A mí no me importa de esa vaina. Dame, yo quiero ese título y ya. Yo me fui de ese tipo. I left. Invincible Man, I left Golden Boy to have empowerment, okay? One fight deal. That's what I want. That's it. Because when I beat him, then I go to Bivol, Beterbiev. If you got Bivol, Beterbiev. If you got Bivol, no, okay, I leave. One fight, I see. It does not make sense, y'all. And don't let it make sense. Don't go to these channels trying to spin a narrative. Them stupid asses just hate Canelo Alvarez for no good. I don't know if Canelo Alvarez stole their prom date. I don't know why they hate Canelo Alvarez. I don't know why. ¿Qué le hizo ese tipo? He gave you a stepbrother? Huh? He piped your mom and gave you a stepbrother that you hate him so much? Fuck he do to you? But entertain your ass. Huh? Who fought the most this year? Who's been fighting the most in the past 12 months? Canelo Alvarez. You mad? Well, you mad because Earl Spence says that he's the number 1 pound for pound? You mad because Jamel Charlo said he's the number 1 pound for pound? You mad because Adrian Broner said he's the number 1 pound for pound? You're mad because the guys that you vouch for says that Canelo Alvarez is pound for pound? That's what it is? But this is what I mean, yo. You gotta, yo, people, this is what I mean about the sport of boxing. But the sport of boxing is not gonna grow because you have people here trying to pretend that they love the sport of boxing. They gotta a platform and the independent media and stuff like that. And all they do is just capitalize on hate, capitalize on lies, capitalize on your emotions, capitalize on race baiting and things of that nature. They don't give a damn about the sport of boxing, nor do they give a damn about Canelo Alvarez. And I'm gonna tell you like this: some of them, you know their MO. They really don't even give a fuck about Caleb Plant. They just giving a fuck about Caleb Plant to stick it to Canelo Alvarez, just like they ain't give a fuck about Lomachenko, just to stick it to Teofimo Lopez, just to stick it to Lomachenko. Because if you don't have el complejo, you know where they at. You know what they about. LT in the building. What's good? Wayne, what's good? Juan, sleep. I like to say Wayne Newton. What's good? UK47. Everybody subscribe to UK47 Boxing. LT Boxing. New media today, USA Boxing. I most definitely want to hear what Canelo has to say, Punch. These Canelo hating channels don't want to hear what Canelo has to say. I know. D Bravo was good. Yeah, me too. I want to hear what Canelo Alvarez has to say. I want to see what Eddie Reynoso, his manager, and Canelo Alvarez has to say. All I know is that common sense, because I believe this era, I'm sorry, but this era is losing the common sense. I think they have to have a curriculum in school. English, Spanish, gym, math, science, social studies, common sense. A whole class, 2 periods of common sense, because they're losing it, folks. We're losing it. And if the adults are losing it, guess what? The children won't have no goddamn common sense. This is why when they be like, who's her and who's him? He's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They could be whatever they want to be, a girl, a boy. What's common sense? Is she a girl? If Dwayne Wade's son, a boy or a girl, you know, it doesn't matter. At least that he loves her. Mira, muchacho, es un hombre, es un boy. Ya, cállese, coñazo. You gonna turn this whole world crazy? No common sense. We're losing our common sense in life. We're losing our common sense in boxing. It is no way a lucrative deal like this, a lucrative fight like this, a monumental historic fight like this ends and breaks apart because of Canelo Alvarez gets sick. He has to wait for you. Can't get an opponent. And if I get sick, I mean, if I get sick, Canelo Alvarez could choose another opponent. No, that's not fair. Okay, the negotiations is done. Mentira. Lies. That does make no sense. That has no common sense in it. Would love to hear what Canelo Alvarez will have to say. Maybe he wants to hear all the stupidity that these people have to say on the other side. We're not going to listen to the Invisible Man. That's for sure. We're never going to listen to the Invisible Man. I'm not even looking forward to listen to the Invisible Man. I don't even know if the Invisible Man really is real and look like that. We really don't know. The Invisible Man is one of the best dudes. I'm going to tell you like this. The Invisible Man disguised himself better than Michael Jackson disguised his kids when they was younger, putting masks and shit like that. I seen Bigfoot more than I see the Invisible Man. I seen Elvis after they say he was died more than I see the Invisible Man. A 600 pound dude has seen his pee more than the people seen the Invisible Man. With all these celebrities that he have worked with, we still haven't even seen the Invisible Man. He don't speak to us, then you know what? No quiero hablar con usted. I'm not saying he's a good man. He's a good man to these fighters because they love him. They love him. They love him more than they love their daddy, their mommy, their kids, because he is the first one they say. I want to thank. Ow. He's doing whatever he needs to do to keep them happy. They're happy. But it's almost like I don't want to compare it because it's like we don't understand why they're so happy. Like, why are you so happy? What is it just money? I mean, look, if you got a Mexican child that's naming their kids after Al Heyman, hey, Leo Santa Cruz, God bless you, but Leo Santa Cruz named his kid Al Heyman. There's a Mexican kid out there named Al Heyman. I see. What's your name? Mi nombre es Al Heyman. And all the kids like, ¿de quién es? ¿Qué te llamó eso? Ese es mi nombre. Ese es mi nombre. You know, you give your kid a name from the Bible, a Daniel, a Jacob, a Jeremiah, Peter, you know, Jesus, Jesus, you know what I'm saying? You name him after your father. You may name him after you. Or cool name. No, 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 no. Leo Santa Cruz named his son Al Heyman. Mi nombre es Al Heyman. Y eso, muchacho, ¿quién te llamó esa vaina? Pero ese es mi nombre. Mi nombre es Al Heyman. Leo Santa Cruz must have loved. He must have did something for this kid to be like, I love him so much. I'm calling my kid Al Heyman. I am telling you, it is something special about Al. Floyd 100 million versus Logan. Canelo offered 4 million and had to fight his A-side pay-per-view percent. Get the F out of here, man. Canelo, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Huh? You ain't fight nobody. Get the fuck out of here. Good looking out, Jorge. Good looking out. Appreciate that. ¿Cómo te llamas? Mi nombre es Al Heyman. ¿Y por qué tú te estás riendo de mi nombre? Ese es mi nombre. No, tú no te llamas José o Luis o Santiago o algo así, muchacho. No, mis nombres es Al Heyman. ¿Por qué ustedes están riendo? Mami, se están riendo la gente. Es porque me están diciendo que me estoy llamando Al Heyman. ¿Por qué, papi, tú me llamaste eso? Yo quería hacer líos como usted. Leo Santa Cruz ain't gonna do nothing to me anyway. You know why? Because he ain't do nothing to Gary Russell Jr. when he went to his daddy. So Leo Santa Cruz, I know you ain't gonna. Don't get mad at me. You ain't do shit when Gary Russell Jr. was disrespecting your sick dad. Don't get mad at me because I'm making fun of your son's name. All right? Don't get mad at me. You ain't get mad at Gary Russell Jr. You ain't want to snap and smack him in the face, and he was out there disrespecting your dad, and you ain't do shit about it, Leo. So I don't know. You couldn't even get I'm the invisible man to get you in the ring with Gary Russell Jr. Mira, ow. Please get me in the ring. Get me in the ring versus Gary. He disrespect my dad. But the invisible man, he says, shh. But out, shh. I'm boss. Sit down. You're going to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis, but he's more dangerous. Hey! You're going to fight Gervonta Tank Davis for pay-per-view. ¿Me entiendes? You understand? Pero yo quiero pelear. I want to fight Gary Russell. He's disrespecting my father. I don't give a fuck if he disrespected your damn father. You're going to fight Tank Davis or that's it. Pero, why you treating me like this? I call my son after you, your name. Out. Yes, you better have called and call your daughter Al Heymina. Okay? I feel bad for Plant because he's only made $750K for his last 2 fights, and that's a career payday for him. I know. I was feeling not feeling sorry, but I wanted to understand, because I understand that a lot of fighters don't have power, right? They don't have power. They got business handlers to take care of their shit, right? But it seems like these guys is not fighting for their career. It's not saying, I understand your plan. But you know what? I want to go with this. I understand your plan, but this is the opportunity for me. I've been dreaming about this all my life. And this is what I feel, that it's either it's a package deal that went wrong. It's a package deal that went wrong because there's no way you in position and you can't get this fight. There is no way that you in position and everybody was going to get the most money. Canelo Alvarez is going to get the most money, that payday, and you was going to get the most money. And y'all was giving everything to Canelo Alvarez, but it shit fell apart. It doesn't make any sense. Come on, man. Come on. No somos estúpidos. We're not stupid out here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Lisa Bell, the queen, was good, baby. What's good? Nando, what's good? Bernie, what's good? Johnny, Sleeper. It's true, man. Yeah, man. Karaoke night, y'all already know, man. Yo, common sense is not very common. I know. It's not. It's not very common.
You want smoothie?
No. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Y'all already know it's karaoke night. Pancho, take it away. Pancho, take it away. Pancho, take it. No. Your competition. Take it away.
Sure never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But sure never be alone.
I love that guy. But I don't love him more than Pancho.
Anyway. Then it's sunny, stormy. Then it's not a snow. Said it never means me. Had a muddy bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Then it started showing. When it 90 feet.
Pancho! Pancho! Oh, man. It's funny. It's funny when then the haters come around. They come out of nowhere and saying, "Oh, Canelo doesn't want to be undisputed. Canelo doesn't want to be undisputed." You ain't give a fuck about Canelo Alvarez and what he's gonna do next. You was bitching about him not fighting Charlo. And now because y'all mad at Charlo, that's not your narrative no more. So y'all switching up to he's scared of David Benavidez. He's scared of David Benavidez. David Benavidez would have played his part. If David Benavidez would have kept himself off the and never would have lost his belt or on the scale, then you know what? We wouldn't be talking about Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez. We'd be talking about David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez. And guess what? Shit was gonna end up the same way. So for those who want to come with this, oh my God, he's scared of David Benavidez. David Benavidez, that could have been David Benavidez right there. Matter of fact, we probably would have never seen a Yeardrum fight. If y'all complained about Yeardrum, all right, you got to blame it on David Benavidez. Shout out to David Benavidez. Because I believe that's probably one of the best fights in 168, Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. But David Benavidez is the one that screwed up, that messed himself up. He's the one that got to climb back up. He's the one that's got to rewrite the wrong. Not Canelo rewriting the wrong for him. That's what y'all want. Y'all want Canelo Alvarez to rewrite his wrong. Y'all want Canelo Alvarez to establish your legacy. Y'all want Canelo Alvarez to do everything. You want Canelo Alvarez to fuck your own mother too. That's what y'all want for Canelo Alvarez. You want Canelo Alvarez to do everything. Y'all want Canelo Alvarez to enroll y'all kids into school. Y'all want Canelo Alvarez to cook you your meal. You want Canelo Alvarez to fuck your wife because you can't fuck her no more. You want Canelo Alvarez to do everything for you. You want Canelo Alvarez to pay your mortgage and your insurance and your car note. You want Canelo Alvarez to do you a massage. You want Canelo Alvarez to pick your pimple off your ass. You want Canelo Alvarez to do everything, and you don't want everybody to do nothing. You want Canelo Alvarez to be in charge of everybody's legacy from 160 to 175. You want Canelo Alvarez to fight January, February, March, April. You want Canelo Alvarez to fight in every goddamn holiday. You want him to fight in September. You want him to fight in Juneteenth. You want him to fight in Cinco de Mayo. You want him to fight in Good Friday. You want him to fight in Thanksgiving. You want him to fight in Merry Christmas. You want him to fight in Ramadan. You want him to fight in all that shit. Your own birthday. You want him to perform in your own birthday. You want Canelo Alvarez to do everything. Every damn thing. It's been so many narratives on Canelo Alvarez, damn, I forgot to count. Every single day is a new narrative. He's scared of Charlo. He's scared of David Benavidez. He doesn't want to become undisputed. What else? The cranberry-buterol. He's not pound for pound. He's not this. If he's not all that shit and he ain't shit and he don't fight nobody and stuff like that, why you give a damn about Canelo Alvarez? Why would you want him to fight somebody then? Why you care about him so much? Shit. This is the problem of boxing. that we got so-called hardcore boxing fans. We got channels that got good, that got and praise you. You're doing a good job and got good subscribers, a good live show amount of people looking at you and stuff like that. But y'all do a disservice to the sport of boxing. You want to complain about everybody's they're doing everything right. You are just like society. You want shit to be backwards in boxing. Society, everything is turning backwards in, right? Just like the sent all the haters the link. Yeah, man, I'm gonna send the link, of course, man. Today is Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. This shit is turning backwards, y'all. It's just like I put a tweet. I'm talking about the mental illness with Ryan, with Simone Biles, and people coming up to me and be like, "Punch, what are you talking about? You don't understand mental illness. You don't understand. You never perform in that type of level. You don't understand the pressure." Oh yeah, I am very, 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 I am very concerned about mental illness. I do have, what's the word? Compassion for it. But is everything gonna be? Are we going into a society that also that you could just say, I don't want to take the test, teacher. I'm having anxiety. I can't take the test. I'm nervous about it. It's the pressure of passing, of failing. I don't want to fail. I don't want to take it. And the teacher goes, "Don't worry about it. We understand your mental illness. Don't take the test. We're past you. We understand you." And the whole class claps. We're here for you. We here for you. We understand. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get burned for that. I know I'm gonna get burned for that. I just don't keep my mouth shut. I just say what I believe. Isn't that empowerment? The same empowerment that Caleb Plant should be having for his own career. See, I say what I want to say. And you know what? I'm also open for learning. I'm also open for being educated. I educate, but I want to be educated, enlightened. I want to be enlightened. I'm open for that. But I'm going to keep it real. Even with this shit, people want to be on my case. I can't speak. I got to think just like you. I got to think like you. And then people be like, "Oh, but why you should take," you know what somebody wrote to me, they said, "But you should take, you know what Showbiz said? You should take his take. I understand Showbiz and what he was saying about mental illness, but you out of your mind." But props to Showbiz, the adult. He has his opinion about mental illness. I have mine. Shout out to his opinion. Good video. I saw it. Guess what? I have mine. And I have no issues with his opinion. I have no issues with it. Mine's just questions and ideas and thoughts. Huh? I don't know. I come from an era to see Michael Jordan handle the pressure. I come from an era seeing Derek Jeter, New York City, and the Yankees coming on the clutch with all that pressure. Can you imagine if Derek Jeter's about in the 9th inning and it's man on 1st and 3rd, and you know what? We got 2 outs. We need Derek Jeter, one of Mr. Clutch, Mr. November, and then Derek Jeter goes, "Hold up, Joe Torre, I can't." The fan, I'm shaking. I'm having anxiety right now, yo, because it's too much pressure, man. Can you have a pinch hit, and you think everybody in the Yankees gonna be like, and the whole fans in Yankee Stadium be like, "All right, Derek Jeter, we understand you, Jeter. We understand you. Go back to the bench. Don't worry about it. You got mental illness and stuff like that. Don't worry about it. Pinch hit. Don't worry about it. It's the World Series. Don't worry about it. You're more important, Derek Jeter. You're out." Mira, señora, sí, no. No, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. We're talking about the athletic field, man. We're talking about the athletic field right here, son. All right, I'm out. Hey, and this is what I do. People be like, "Oh, you be sweet. You be saying these things." You know what? Yes, I compromise. I compromise my subscribers. I compromise. If people want to unfollow me because I think the way I think, or people want to follow me because I think, it is what it is. I open up the lines. I'm good. I'm good with a guy with a nice dialogue. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm just posting it. I just say what I think. So I understand the people who's frustrated with a guy like Ryan Garcia, and I understand the people that be like, "Yo, my man, go out there and face your demons, bro. I'm good with that too. I'm sorry I come from an era. I'm sorry I come from an era that didn't have a bunch of betas out there. I'm sorry, man. That's just me. Don't shoot me. I'm learning, man. I'm just going through journeys out here in life. You feel me? You with me today, USA Boxing Coach Malachi William in the building. What's good?
Hey, what's up? What's up, man? What's going on?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. But lot of frustrations going on in the sport of boxing, you know. But a lot of stories, you know, mental illness. You got the Caleb Plant, you got the Canelo Alvarez. I feel like, let me just start off with this. I feel like Caleb Plant should have broke the door of them hinges in that office and be like, wait, Al, Mr. Invisible Man, look. I know you want to do this package deal. I know you want to you know, get this re-up contract for Fox, and then for the better of the team or for the better of all the fighters in PBC and the banner, we all going to get paid. But this is my career. This is an opportunity for me. I got Canelo, the best guy. I got the undisputed line right here, and I got $10 million. What the fuck happened? How you let this man out the door? Talk to me,
bro. Plus, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on. Am I echoing?
Nah, you good.
Punch, I'm gonna give it to you straight as I possibly can. Caleb Plant career high has been $750,000. I'm not making this up. I'm not capping. I'm not doing any of that. He made $750,000, my brother, against Caleb Truax, and he made $750,000 against Mike Lee. He made a guaranteed purse of $150,000 fighting Mike Lee. I'm not making this up. I can show it to you. He made a guaranteed purse of $150,000, and he made $600,000, you know, like with incentives and stuff like that. Right? Dude, you are a six-figure fighter. So when you tell me, yeah, man, you know, I'm a bet, it's a quote that he's gave to ESPN as well, saying that 2 months ago, saying that, yeah, I don't want more than what I'm worth, but I don't want a dime less. Okay, dude, you are worth $750,000 according to Al Heyman. So don't tell me that Canelo, his bark is bigger than his bite. What the hell do you mean by that? You know, what are you insinuating? Bro, when I saw that, and I'm like, let me go on these YouTube streets to see what's going on. I'm looking around the streets, Canelo ducking. Oh, Canelo being a diva, yada, yada, yada. So I said, you know what? This is the most shine that Caleb Plant has ever had, but he messed up by coming online to me saying what he said. I hear what he's saying, but what he's not saying. What is it that we don't know? Because I'm with you on this. I find it very hard to believe that Canelo was offered all of this money. And, you know, well, we gave him, he's going to make the most amount of money that he's ever made in his life. Caleb Plant, this is going to be the most amount of money you ever made in your life. It ain't like you is the one bringing the money. Canelo brought the bag. Listen. We gonna pay him $40 million. No, Canelo is paying himself $40 million because he is the one that's bringing the purse. You feel me, Punch? Hold on.
Oh, that's me. I had it on mute.
Oh, sorry about that. He the one breaking the purse. You capping for ESPN. Yeah, you know, we paying him. No, we ain't paying shit. You still living in that double wide trailer in Tennessee. That's where you still living at. Yeah, so cut it out. We ain't paying him nothing. Canelo brought the bag. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for you. I agree with you, Punch. Listen, Al, I get it. I know you the guy. I know we got the trust in you. But man, damn this. This is my opportunity to get out of the double wide trailer that I'm currently living in. Because I ain't made no money. You ain't paying me, dog. I ain't making $750,000. I don't know what Al Heyman is telling these dudes, but the narrative is, Punch, everybody on the PBC, they making millions of dollars. They living in mansions. They driving Rolls Royces. Everybody eating over there. And it's not true. It's impossible. You got 140 something fighters on your roster. Everybody ain't eating caviar and sipping Dom P and Dom Perignon drink. Come on, man. You know, and I'm telling you what,
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Punch, I'm gonna tell you what they're doing. I'm telling you what they're doing. They talking about, well, this is the Floyd Mayweather method. This is what Floyd Mayweather did. Floyd Mayweather built the PBC.
Facts.
So my thing is this. Okay, if y'all telling me they're taking the Floyd Mayweather route, show me another fighter with the PBC that has replicated that success. I'll wait. Punch. So nobody. So don't sit here and tell me, yeah, man, yo, this is what Floyd did over here, and Caleb Plant doing this and doing that. He's a $750,000 fighter. Dude, Canelo, please, what is it gonna take? I got a pen right here. I'm gonna sign the contract. Al, listen, bro. I know y'all trying to lock him in and stuff like that, and you gotta understand now, the PBC needs this fight with Canelo. They gotta, cause that's gonna be, cause they pay-per-views ain't really doing all of that.
It's not. It's almost, and it's almost like, you know what politicians do in the fourth year when politicians come out of nowhere and they give you all these promises. That's what Al Heyman needs to come in the clutch. He got the Manny Pacquiao, he got the Earl Spitz, right? He needs that Canelo Alvarez. They need to re-up on this contract with Fox. This is the last year, and he's trying to pull the rabbit out the hat. I got Canelo, y'all. Talking to the Fox. Hey, Mr. Heyman. I mean, you know, we invested a lot of money on you, and I mean, you give us nothing. Don't worry. I got Canelo Alvarez on the other line. I got it. You better get him. Oh, goddamn, you're out of Fox. Goddamn, you're out of Fox. Al Heyman, all right, let's get this. Eggplant, we need you to use you as bait. We need to use this position that you're in right now. we need to use you on this one, man. Can you take one for the team? That's what it is. This is taking one for the team. You know?
Hey, yo, I'm trying to get out this trailer park, yo. I can't be playing these crackhead games. You said take one for the team, but Canelo's gonna walk away.
He already walked away.
Listen.
That's why that Caleb Plant be like, Al, what the fuck? He's leaving. Canelo, me voy de aquí, yes. Usted nos quiere pelear? Well, fuck you. No payday for you.
no payday. Listen, Punch, I got it written down. Now you know the PBC only does in-house fights mostly, which most companies do. So my thing is, what is his options now? He can have a rematch with Caleb Trox. He can fight Jalen Love. All of these people I'm naming are in the super middleweight division. He can fight Caleb Trox again, Jalen Love. He can fight Andre Durrell or Anthony Durrell. He can fight David Benavidez, but we know he don't want none of that smoke.
He could fight all those guys in the same night and still won't make the same money he was gonna make with that Canelo fight. He could fight put it that way. Let him fight each and every one of them in the same day. Still won't fight the same.
Well, he ain't trying to fight David. He said he ain't trying to fight David Benavidez, so I don't scratch David Benavidez off the list. I said, well, he ain't gonna get that fight because David, he don't want none of David. He don't want none of David.
Scratch him out the list.
And you have Alfredo Angulo. He can fight him.
To be honest, you know what I think they would do, and this is just me. I do think that if Caleb Plant, I think they'll put Jamal Charlo. I actually think that's going to happen. But Jamal
got to move up though.
Yeah, I think so.
But remember what he said. I'm not a 168 pounder. He said this. Jamal said, I'm not. He said he'll move up, calling out Benavidez. Then he said, well, Benavidez, he ain't 25. He don't fight nobody less than, who younger than 25. Then he said Benavidez got to get the COVID shot. So now, then he said, I'm not 125 pound. I mean, I'm not 168 pounder. I'm a 160 pounder. Yeah. So, and then after his fight with, I forgot the guy who he struggled with, Montiel, he said that, he want to make that Canelo fight if Canelo's willing to come down to 160. You don't want the fight then.
Yeah, matter of fact, I don't even think that Jamal Charlo going to fight because in his live 2 days ago, he said he had a broken hand. He broke his hand. So
yeah, Well, what he broke his hand on? Doing what?
Juan Montiel. and that's the sad part too. I'd rather break my hand. I'd rather break my hand fighting Boo Boo Andre. I'd rather break my hand versus Triple G. I'd rather break my hand, but now I broke. Look, yo, it's Al Heyman doing more, man. He's doing something that's really got these guys open, bro.
Bro,
what is the plan? Like I can't even wrap my mind around. Okay, if you're not gonna get this fight, if this fight did not come to fruition, the negotiation that said is dead, and I do believe the negotiation is dead. I think there's no going back with the Caleb Plant. You know why? Because there's one thing I know about that program and that business model. Al Heyman do not let none of his fighters talk about the negotiations. Once they talk about the negotiations, that means it's dead. He would never talk about a fighter going into a negotiation or during a negotiations. You feel me?
So when you hear me that, no, go ahead, Pun. Sorry about that.
No, I'm saying, so when you hear a fight like Manny Pacquiao versus Earl Spence, they ain't talk about it. They ain't talk about it. When you hear a fight like Chris Arreola, Eddie Ruiz, you don't know who Keith Thurman's gonna fight next. You really don't know what Sean Porter's gonna be fighting next. That came out of the blue. That WBO. Yeah. Somebody sent a petition though. Somebody sent a petition, and probably it was Tom Brown. I don't know. Somebody did a petition to get that, but. This is why I'm saying I do believe that it's no more. They're not going back to negotiation because that's it. He opened his mouth.
He opened his mouth, and then he's talking like, we gave him this, we gave him that. I'm like, dude, like, who the hell is you? Then I'm like, you
we gave you the Mexican rights. No, I gave myself the Mexican. Who you gonna give me? You can't even give yourself the Tennessee rights. You can't give yourself. You can't give the Nashville rights.
Hey, Punch, that's what pissed me off. I'm like, the way this dude talking, like. Dude, Canelo has a net worth of $140 million. He has a net worth greater than Al Heyman. He has a net worth of $140 million. This dude is, you got these dudes talking about, I'm big fish, call Al. No, Canelo is the killer whale.
Soccer team and all.
Canelo, listen, this is how you negotiate with Canelo when you are a $750,000 fighter. Mm-hmm. Canelo, sir. What is it that you want? What is it that we can do? What else that I can do? I want this, and this. Whatever you want, Canelo, please. Man, Al ain't paying me. I'm making $750,000. This is the opportunity of a lifetime for me. I can make 10 times more than what I ever made. If you pay me $7 million, that's 10 times more than $750,000. If you pay me $8 million, this dude talking about he worth $10 million plus. Where? What are you basing that on? Punch, answer this for me. If my biggest purse has been $750,000 and you are a $140 million man and you getting paid a guarantee, not back end money, a guarantee $30 million, $35 million per fight, how can I come to you and tell you that I want 10 million plus? This is what I'm worth. What am I basing that on?
Yeah, his precision. I think the only thing they basing it on is that they know that Canelo Alvarez wants that, right? He wants that strap. It ain't even about Caleb Plant, because even Pancho can have the IBF, and Canelo Alvarez is gonna go after Pancho. Pancho, no, dame $10 million, me too. I have the IBF. So Caleb Plant has to understand it's not you. You're not worth. It's the position that you're in. And just like 160 pounds, we've seen that Canelo Alvarez be like, yo, he ain't gonna stay long talking to you about no negotiations. He's gonna bounce. I go to another division. I don't need this. I don't need to stress myself with this. And let's not forget, this is the other part. The other part is this ain't the first time we talking about a fight. This is the third time. The first time last year before the Callum Smith fight, you say you needed more time. 5 weeks is not enough. Then early this year. And now that's 3 strikes you're out, bro. I'm not dealing with Canelo Alvarez. I'm not dealing with this guy. Fuck him.
Nah, man. Listen, bro, let me tell you something, man. Forget everything else. Dude, you are a $750,000 fighter. That's the most money you've ever made. I don't give a damn. 5 weeks, man, where I sign up at? Here, can you pay me this? Yeah, man, this is what I'm gonna do, my friend. I'm gonna beat your ass, but I'm gonna give you $7-8 million for your troubles. Okay, and we gonna do that. Hey, Al, man, and this is another thing. Let's go do this. This is how you know those guys from the PBC are not their own bosses. I think this is proof. Yeah. I think this is proof. They're not their own bosses because they got to get permission. Listen, do not tell me why Al Heyman is just an advisor. These guys do what they want to do. Oh yeah, well why Caleb Eggplant ain't signed the goddamn contract then? Or he say he signed it. Why everything we got to call Al? If Al is just advising me, you work for me. Al, listen, thank you for the advice, but this is the route I think we need to go. Unless It's the relationship that these PBC fighters have with Al Heyman is more than what they're putting on. And if it's more than what they're putting on, stop telling me that you're your own boss, because you're not.
Yeah, I think
Al Heyman is the boss.
Yeah, I think it's way bigger than what it is. I think it's like a union. I think they out. I think they. This is what I was saying yesterday. They move like a team. I think it's yo, do this. Hey, let's say like we got Keith Thurman on the shelf. He was doing an interview with TBV, and he said something like, they was asking him that if you've been injured, I mean, if you still injured, how's your hand? He said, I've been good for a year. I just been on the shelf. I'm still waiting on a date. You still waiting on the date for a whole year?
Who's that?
Keith Thurman.
Oh,
so these guys are. Luis Collazo just retired a week ago. He put it on Twitter because he can't get a fight. He's with Al. He's on the shelf too. Josecito Lopez on the shelf. Goes Guerrero still on the shelf. There's a lot of fighters on the shelf, veterans and all on the shelf. They need, and I think this is what I think they needed. That they needed Canelo. They needed the plant bait to get Canelo to get this re-up money, and then then the ball start rolling again. Right.
That makes sense. Now, to me, that makes more sense because Canelo he's a tsunami when it comes to money. So let's be real now. He's the guy. Caleb Plant, dude, he just wanted the belt. But if y'all gonna act like this, again, I agree totally with you. This ain't about no money. It's not really about no money. So. The money, Canelo gonna get whatever he gonna get with or without Caleb Plant.
Facts.
So whatever narrative you guys trying to push. It sound good. Yeah, but Al is giving him the most money he's ever got paid. Yeah, that shit sound good. It sound good. But
what was his contract before? His contract was the most lucrative contract ever in the sport of boxing. So he had the money. The money was on the table, but what he wanted is empowerment. I'm not coming here for no 2-3 fight deal. All right, I'm coming here for one fight. I just want that belt, and I'm out. Don't give me these sides. Yeah, we don't want that. And the thing that I know, I feel that is this for sure. That it has to be something went wrong with the package deal. Is because Al Heyman is not afraid to send his fighter somewhere. He sent Mikey Garcia to fight Jesse Vargas in the zone. He sent Daniel Jacobs. He sent Andy Ruiz, Saudi Arabia, and stuff like that. He got Sergey Derevchenko, go fight Triple G. He's not this guy that likes to keep, his fighters just in-house. And this is why, because he could do the same thing with Caleb Plant. You deal with Eddie Hearn, let them flip the bill in the zone. But nah, you need him in Fox. You need him with that package deal. Not this just one fight. You need that package deal. And they sacrifice Plant's career. You're not going to fight him if you don't get this package deal. When this Plant goes back and be like, yo, this is my life, it's my career. I'm the one that since yay high, this is my dream. Canelo, undisputed, the most money is on the table. This is the perfect fight for me. And now it's out the...
Yeah, not only that, you're right. Listen, it's not just about, Canelo's fight for undisputed. Caleb Plant is fighting for undisputed too. What if he can, I don't believe it, but what if he beats Canelo? He has an opportunity to do what Andy Ruiz did with Anthony Joshua. Not only, listen, I'm going to fight Canelo. They call me sweet hands. Okay, if your hands is really that sweet, you should be able to, let's see what you can do against Canelo. It's a possibility that you might be able to beat him. And then rematch, you get more money on the rematch or whatever the case may be. So again, it's like you said. I really believe this here. It's something wrong with the package. I had nothing to do with the money because truth be told, the narrative that's being pushed. Yeah, Canelo's getting paid more than he's ever been paid. Okay, look, you offered him $5 million more than what he got paid before. He's made $35 million for a fight before. He's made $30 million for a fight before. So when you got that kind of money that Canelo has. $5 more million or $10 more million, okay.
And the back end of the pay-per-view.
Oh yeah,
the rights too. So he's gonna get
come on.
Let me get this one. Drew Down, good looking out. He says, Punch tell the truth is Ness Gibbs and Al's payroll. Y'all speaking the truth. Nah, man, Ness is cool, man. The boxer voice is cool, my brother, man. We're looking down the super chat, but Ness my guy, man. Ness is cool, man. Ness is one of the real ones out here, man, in the YTBC, man. Tony, what's good, my brother? Good looking now, Tony. Much respect, Punch on Boxing in the chat. Smash the like button and show support for the hard work. And if you like the content, please feel free to subscribe to the channel and give us a like too. Good looking now, Tony. Shout out to Tony, one of the real ones out here in these streets too. What's up, Guido? What's good? HLD, what's good? What's good? Mr. Cheese, what's good? Free, what's good? Carlos. So, man, yo. I don't know, man. I think that it's become apparent that these guys has left their dream out the door. I think if you're gonna do business with Al Heyman, look, whatever you got plans coming in, you got dreams, you want to become this undisputed, you want to hey,
Right.
leave that out the door. Let me handle. I want to set you for your life, for after boxing. All right. If you're worried about all this right now, all these goals that don't mean the belts, is just to have you in position. All right. It's not for you to glorify the belt. It's to have you in position. I think that's the business of Al Heyman.
Right.
I
right.
think so. Everybody, if people that don't know the story about his brother Bobby Heyman and stuff like that.
Yeah, he
was
fought
a
in the
fight-
70s. He was a fighter
Yeah,
in the 70s. I remember him.
he was a fighter. He was battered. He came out broke and stuff like that. He ain't had all the faculties. Al Heyman felt it was fucked up. He came into the boxing to save the boxers. He's doing a great job doing that. In that sense, and this is why I'm one of those guys that be like, I want to hear about what Al Heyman got to say. I don't. You know why? Because he's an advisor and manager. My financial advisor is not going to talk to Coach Malachi. He don't give a damn. He's like, my financial advisor might not care about my own kids or my own wife. It's mine. So I understand the part that Al Heyman works for the fighters. He do not work for boxing.
Right.
And that's the frustration part. I had to let that go for a long time. I was on that train like, yo, Al Heyman this, Al Heyman that. Now I gotta give the responsibility, the accountability comes with the fighter, because that's your advisor and your manager. You gotta speak to him. You gotta tell him like, okay, do you check him? Do you challenge him? Like, yo, I don't know, Al. Let me get this fight. How about if I win, Al? How about if I win and I become that Canelo, and then we go with Fox? Hey, I got the skin for the complexion for the protection. Hey, how they say, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is just letting me know that your management has no confidence in you that you're gonna be Canelo Alvarez anyway.
Nah.
Because if they did, they will have him in the ring and let Caleb Plant actually be the poster boy of PBC when he beats Canelo Alvarez. They don't have no confidence in in Caleb Plant. That's what it is.
Hey, you know what? You're right about that, because again, it's a possibility he can beat Canelo. So I'm like, dude, like, y'all call him sweet hands. And, they hyping him up. They hyping him up. So if his hands are that sweet, you know what? Canelo, I'm gonna call your bluff. Here you go. Bam. Caleb, go get your money, boy. Go get your money. We're gonna fight on Fox. It's gonna be one fight deal. We're gonna have the rematch clause in there because you're gonna beat Canelo, and then he going to come back and fight the rematch anyways. Cause that's but again, I don't know we don't know the particulars, and until I hear something from Canelo, I just find it very hard to believe for me to accept what Caleb Eggplant is saying. Dude, I don't believe you. I'm not just going to take your word on it. When you have turned down a fight with Canelo multiple occasions, you turned down fights with David Benavidez, and now all of a sudden I'm gonna just take what you say as gospel.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
It's weird. I would have thought that Eddie Reynoso would be the first one to come out, to be honest. I would have thought that Eddie Reynoso, Canelo manager, would have came out and say something about that, or Canelo Alvarez himself. I mean, we all saw how that shit played out with Oscar De La Hoya, the zone. That shit was out in the open. So I would have thought we would have heard Canelo Alvarez by now. It's kind of weird that we haven't, and it's true. I think that we do have to wait for the other side to really assess this 100%. Like, maybe it is a little unfair to just cast it on Caleb Plant. But common sense is just telling us, like, even if I hear the other side, Caleb Plant, you got to do everything possible to secure this fight for yourself. Right. This fight don't come around. And especially an undisputed bout with the cash cow of boxing do not come around that often. How many undisputed bouts there's been in the past 15, 16, 17 years? 3, 4?
I don't know. Just say Josh Taylor. We know Josh Taylor. We got that this year. Castano and Jamel Charlo,
Winky,
Bud, Winky Wright. Winky Wright was what?
Taylor?
2004, 2005, somewhere up in there.
Jermaine
Taylor. Yeah, you're right. It ain't been. Was oh no, that was Lennox Lewis. That was a long time ago. That was like 20 years. Lennox Lewis.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 20 years.
It's been a long time. But this is the thing that gets me too, right? With this whole thing, it's like, listen. All jokes aside, I'm like, damn. I've been ripping Caleb Plant a new one. But the reason why I have is because if it was any other fighter, which we see they doing it with Canelo, they will put the blame on the fighter. They'll say, "Oh man, they're doing it now. Canelo ducking. He should have did this and did that. If it was a Crawford, he ducking. If it was a Joshua, he ducking. If it was any other non-PBC fighter, the narrative would be that non-PBC fighter is the one that's ducking. And they're saying it right now with Canelo. You're trying to tell me this guy Canelo has fought Hall of Famers, guys who way better than you.
He's a living Hall. He's a living Hall of Famer already. All he's doing is just putting the cherry on top of him in his career.
31 years old. Look how young he is. And you trying to say that this guy ducking you? Okay. All right. Okay.
That's when there's some cool narratives out there, but when the narrative that you can't even spin it right, bro. They can't even spin this one right. It just don't make no sense. All of a sudden, they can't Plant fans. All of a sudden, they give Can't Plant the benefit of the doubt. They pro what again?
Yeah, they pro black. They quote unquote pro black. I said, dude, y'all got to make y'all mind up. Listen. Do you hate white people or you don't hate white people? Like which one it is?
He got a sister for a wife. That's what it is. He got cool points,
bro. The double standards, the contradictions within this stuff. Like, dude, now y'all capping for Caleb Plant, and I ain't got no problem with that. You want to cap for Caleb Plant? Fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't do it at the expense of hating on Canelo. That's all I'm saying.
I thought they wasn't in favor of undisputed. What happened to Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury? They ain't want no undisputed. Or now you want undisputed. Now you want undisputed. Now you want undisputed. Now. Hey,
there it go. It's like I say. If they didn't have a double standard, they wouldn't have a standard at all. That's it. These dudes got so many double standards, and it has to line up with their narrative. When it doesn't line up with their narrative, then they got to try to spin it somehow. And I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I don't know Al Heyman, never met the man before, but I know these guys don't know him and never met him either.
Facts.
The man don't talk. Al Heyman don't take pictures. He got more people capping for him who he's never seen before, never met before. Like Al Heyman don't do no interviews, and people form, the fighters love him. Plus, let me ask you a question. You worked for a job before, right? Yeah. And you got everybody who works at a company. Everybody's not happy with their boss, even if you don't hear that they don't say anything. Yeah. The PBC has over 100. They had 140 something fighters, right? Everybody, somebody complaining. Matter of fact. It's one guy that was on Fred's show. He said he got paid $60,000 for a fight or something like that. $66,000. He's not with the PBC anymore, but I think he's retired. I'm gonna get that guy's name for you, and I'm gonna get the accurate information for you. I promise I'm gonna get the information for you. Cause I gotta come with the receipts. I gotta show proof of what I'm saying. But bro, it's like everybody can't be happy because you Errol Spence is happy.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder's happy. We're gonna have Keith Thurman. We may say Sean Porter.
Danny Garcia happy. The Charlo brothers is happy.
Adrian Broner, the Charlo brothers. That's 8. And whoever they may have 10 fighters. So when they say everybody love them, you showing me 10 fighters who always say we love Al Heyman. Those 10 fighters don't represent the other 130.
Where Gary Russell Jr. at?
You see what I'm saying? Well, they don't come out public and say nothing. It doesn't make it. I'm gonna tell you why. If I'm working for you. And I need you in order to help me get fights. And even if I'm not happy, it would be foolish for me to come out and say something bad against you when I know you are in the power position. So just because I haven't said anything publicly does not mean you can't assume that everybody happy.
Facts.
I'm just saying,
it's like when I interviewed Mickey Bate and he was talking about he wanted. I know you in the interview you could see he wanted to throw Mayweather promotion under the bus. He was like, "Yo, he put a manager. He put his cousin as my manager. There was no money. I got 20% of the payday. They got 80%. They fucked me over." He said he was talking about that he would never want his kid in this sport, but he wasn't trying to throw Mayweather promotion under the bus because now he's still a trainer, training with Devin Haney. He's still going to the TMT gym, so he can't ruffle those type of feathers because he don't know what's next for him. He hasn't fully retired. He don't know. It is tough. It is tough. It's like having a job. You can't cross your balls or you're out unless you got a plan B on the side waiting for you.
Right, and it's like I say, like, so when I hear people say this all the time, yeah, man, Al Heyman, no, people like, man, everybody got mansions over there with the PBC. Everybody driving Rolls Royces. He's just giving people millions of dollars under the table without the IRS knowing about it on the back end. And I'm like, these dudes just be making shit up. I'm like, dude, where are you getting this from? Who told you these guys is getting all these millions and dollars and Rolls Royces and mansions and Rolex watches everywhere? It's raining Rolexes with Al. They got over 140 something fighters. You heard 10 fighters, which are the 10 top fighters. Because the top fighters is going to be happy. But if the top fighters are eating, I'm pretty sure the bottom fighters is not eating. And they don't talk about that. I get it. You love Al Heyman. You have your lips surgically attached to his ass. I get it, even though you can't see his ass. I get it. I understand.
The invisible ass.
Yeah, but dog, pause, but I'm just saying, dog, like, you can't, don't show me an Errol Spence, don't show me a Deontay Wilder, don't show me a Keith Thurman, a Sean Porter, a Danny Garcia, any of these other top fighters. Because the top fighter's gonna be able to get dates. Hell, even Adrian Broner. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know he probably.
And what he was saying after his fights in the post-fight interview, what he was saying.
Yeah, he was saying
he needs fights.
He needs fights.
I need fights to keep me busy, or I'm just gonna be a fuck up. Basically, what he's saying.
Yeah,
that's all I know how to do. So if Adrian Broner, one of the poster boys of PBC, desperate asking for fights, can you imagine the other ones? Does Luis Collazo had to retire? Waiting on a fight for a year and plus.
Man, that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, I get it. It sounds good. And listen, bro, I'm not, I get it. Al Heyman is the black man. He's looking out for the brothers. And he got a lot of Latino fighters over there as well. I understand that. He has some white fighters over there as well. I get it. It sounds good. It's a beautiful story. That's a beautiful story. Al Heyman is God, Jesus, Moses, whatever you want to, whatever narrative you want to spin. And I'm like, how do you come to that conclusion when you never met this man, you never saw this man before? What are you basing that on?
There's been fighters that said they haven't. There've been fighters that said they haven't met Al Heyman themselves, signed to Al Heyman.
Right, signed to him. You know what I mean? So just think about it. If I'm working for somebody and he is in a power position, it's not advantageous or smart for me to come out publicly and say what I don't like about this guy because I'm barely getting fights. I barely have any money in my bank account. It's like what Death Row used to do. Death Row, hey man, we got artists signed on our label. Sure, gave me a Rolls Royce. I got a Rolex. But the Rolls Royce is in Death Row's name.
Yeah.
The Rolex Suge bought that for you, and it's in your contract that he can take that back, or he gonna make money off you on royalties or whatever the case may be. So when you tell me that, they act like Al Heyman just giving away stuff. The man got a net worth of about $18 million. He went to Harvard. He's very intelligent. He ain't just giving out money and taking care of a whole roster of fighters. So this narrative that everybody happy and he's taking care of everybody and won't nobody say nothing bad about him. Why would they?
They can't afford to.
They can't afford. The key word, afford. They cannot afford to. Everybody ain't Keith Thurman. For every one Keith Thurman, there's 20 other fighters who like, man, I can't get a fight date.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, dog. Like, I mean, let's just keep it fair. I mean, that's where I see it. I get it. I'm not on the praise Al Heyman, kiss. I can't do it. I can't do it, dog. I'm not on that, and I'm not also on that kick him as well. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
They the one that hire him. They the one that hired him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I buy now. You got to take Caleb Plant got to take accountability, man, of your own career, bro. Are you going? What is it? Are you attached to him? Does he have something in the contract that says every decision is Al Heyman's decision or something like that? Like you just got to sign the contract. These are the names. Sign the contract right there. Boom. I don't know what it is, bro. I wish. To be honest with you, Punch, I wish I could sit down and talk to one of or just a fighter just off the record and say, man, what are you allowed to do when you're with the PBC, and what are you not allowed to do? Because everybody is, from what they're saying, everybody's saying the same thing. They love him. What I heard you say, I was watching your show. What the fighter name that named his son after him? Leo
He's
Santa
a Mexican
Cruz.
fighter.
Leo Santa Cruz. Al Heyman, a Mexican kid called Al Heyman in the streets in Cali.
Bruh, it ain't a man on the planet I'm gonna name my son after. As a matter of fact, Leo Santa Cruz, listen, Al Heyman must have made him a $50 million, $60 million. I wonder what his net worth is.
His trust fund, he got him on a trust fund or something. He gotta have something.
Bruh, like, what in the hell gonna make me name I don't give a damn. Listen. Al Heyman, we're making money together. You're making money off of me. So It's not like you're giving me anything. You give me an opportunity, but at the same time, you're making money off of me as well. Stop making it seem, well, I'll just giving away money like Christmas and everybody. No, it's not. Business don't work that way, dog. So I ain't naming my son after no other nigga. It ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. I'm just saying. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird, man.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. Now, again, I'm not bashing Al Heyman. I don't know the guy, but as you say, these fighters have to take responsibility for their own actions. This is why I'm saying if the deal didn't go down, I'm not gonna blame Al. I'm not gonna call Al. Caleb Plant is your fault.
Yep, that's your fault. Conclusion. I really didn't want to say it yesterday blatantly like that.
Yeah.
Because I know that they don't have the power, but if he is your manager, if he's your advisor, you got no promoter. Because even if it was the other way around, now that Canelo Alvarez is not working for promoter, because back then you could have blamed it on Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya.
He's his own boss. So Canelo Alvarez said, I'm going to have empowerment in my own career. I'm moving. It's Canelo promotion. So now everything that goes wrong with Canelo, you can't blame it on Oscar De La Hoya. You can't blame it on Eddie Hearns. It's Canelo Alvarez. We're going to look at you now because you wanted that control over your career. You wanted to control your destiny. So now any fuck up or anything that you do great, we're going to give you the total respect and the total critique. Right. Caleb Plant, all y'all PBC fighters, y'all all say y'all bosses.
Yeah.
That's why when it comes to Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, I'm looking at Earl Spence more than Bud Crawford. I don't want people to be like, oh, that's Bud Crawford's fault. No. He told him in his face that he's a boss. You told Bud Crawford, it's a Bud Crawford's face that you have to answer to somebody, I am my own boss. Yet, at the end of the day, it's the same line the same line y'all always give, that by now, that is, to me, it should be in Google. Talk to Al means I'm about to duck.
Oh, listen, I heard a narrative.
That's the Google definition of, I got to talk to Al.
I heard a narrative today that someone sent to me, because I know you got your subscribers probably send you a lot of stuff too. I get DMs all the time, and they say, man, coach, you got to look at this. I'm looking at this narrative today, and Caleb Plant did right. He got to stand his ground. He did right. And Canelo can't be a diva and have everything. Caleb Plant got to stand his ground, and Al got a master plan. I said, bro, what kind of master plan do we have for him where he's missing out on $10 million?
Yeah, exactly. Bro, that's the master plan of the PBC, but not a master plan for Caleb Plant.
For Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
For Caleb Plant. So Caleb Plant is the one missing out. Listen, this is a six-figure fighter. Caleb Plant is a champion, and he's only making six figures. So it ain't like he's making a boatload. Now he's making, he got more money than me and you. He got a net worth $3 million. But I'm saying for a fighter, bro, like, for the life of me, man, like, I just want to hear something from Canelo, but I'm not going to take Caleb Plant's word on anything until I hear what Canelo Alvarez has to say. Because it's not as simple as Canelo is ducking Caleb. It's not as simple as, he's just trying to be an over-dramatized diva and make everything difficult. I mean, why would he do that? So it's something that we don't know that they're not telling us. It's something that we don't know that they're not telling us. And until we get that information, I can't assume anything that Canelo is ducking. We don't know what was in that contract. Because we ain't going to hear nothing from Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't do no talking.
And I don't think that we ever going to know exactly the details of that contract.
No, we're not. But
go ahead. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, what's good, my brother?
Yo, mate, I see Punch Drunk Boxing out here cooking every day. 7 fucking days a week. You grinding out here, Punch. And we got Coach Malachi with that energy. What are you saying, Coach? How you feeling out there? Rap Star in the building.
Man, I'm feeling good, man. Rap Star, what's going on, man? That not gonna Rap Star crazy.
Yeah, you good, though. Yeah, you good, man.
Hey, Hey, but rap. What I was saying was this. Is what I was saying though, right? Was I think that the fighters with the PBC, right? Whatever relationship they have, with Al Heyman or the PBC, you know, it's like they say that they're their own bosses. I don't kind of figure out that ain't true. It sound good though. It sound good because you know you have to always call Al. And Al Heyman is the one that's in control. There's nothing wrong with that. I have no issue with that at all. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But don't tell me you your own boss. You make your own moves when I got to call Rapstar before I do anything, right? So that's all I'm saying. I feel bad for Caleb Plant. You know, the guy is a $750,000 a year a fight. Well, his past 2 fights. I feel bad for that dude, man, because this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Now Canelo is gone. And I'm pretty sure Al Heyman has a master plan. You know, he's a very smart guy, very intelligent guy. He has some real good, smart investors that's backing him with Waddell and Reed, which is great. And Al Heyman is going to figure it out. But I feel bad for Caleb Eggplant, to be honest with you. I call him Caleb Eggplant because I don't like the slick shit he said. But you know, outside of that, from a financial standpoint, I feel bad for him. That's $10 million going down the drain, bro. He ain't gonna make that nowhere.
Well, let me just say this though, Coach. I want to go on the back of what you're saying there, bro. Look, we got to remember this. There's a lot of pressure going on to Al Heyman. And it seems to everybody wants to be blaming Al Heyman over here. You know, I don't agree with that. The fighter has every responsibility to do what he needs to do. Teofimo Lopez, when he needed to stand up against Bob Arum, he did it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's enough is enough. This is a life-changing opportunity, bro. We've all been in any atmosphere. Boxing's a business before even a sport sometimes. You're here to protect your family. There is no way from a 750,000 fighter can get $12 million. And if he lets this chance go, how can you look at Al Heyman's face? How can you even be in the same fucking cradle, in the same management? And let me just say this. I don't think Al Heyman is the only one putting fighters on the shelf. We got to remember this. We're in a different time zone in the world today. We're still in a pandemic. Things are not guaranteed. Fighters are getting cancelled in the last minute, like with Conor Benn. We're not even getting the fights with fucking Conor Benn nowadays because of the COVID. So Al Heyman is in the same situation as Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum. All of these guys have to maximize from the biggest fight, and they have to make the biggest money right now to stay alive, to keep their brand alive. So we got to keep this real. Yeah, Andre Berto. I mean, yeah, we're talking about Luis Colazzo's, Victor Ortiz's, and all these fighters. But these fighters, yeah, we understand. No, we're not saying they're journeymen, but they were always on the undercards. But right now, Al Heyman's in a situation, in a time, just like everybody else. He ain't no fucking God. He has to do the best he can and maximize. So I don't understand how this fight can't happen, because Punch keeps telling me that, oh, it's a package deal. But you know what? We got no facts that it's a package deal. We haven't got facts that Al Heyman's letting this fight go because Canelo Alvarez is not signing to his TV network for 3 fights. There's no facts. That's just conspiracy. That's conspiracy theory over here, bro. What I'm saying, Al Heyman, when it comes to the fights for the biggest fights, shows me he can grab them. So something doesn't seem right over here. Is it all Al Heyman and Caleb Plant? Or do we never fucking blame Canelo? Because he is the A-side and everybody has to take their pants off when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. You better bend the fuck down because he is that guy. Let's keep it real. Let's keep the shit real though, bro. Maybe there's something in that contract that Canelo also has done that nobody fucking knows. Hold on. We're jumping up and down and we're blaming fucking Caleb Plant like he's a piece of shit. But we got to also think that this is a life-changing opportunity. And you know, no man is not going to take 12 million if his next fight's only going to be worth 1 million. It doesn't make sense. But please elaborate on that, please.
Hold on, let me get this one. Right off the storm, good looking out, showing some love to 3 of my favorite boxing creators, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, man. Everybody subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, Coach Malachi Williams, New USA Media Today. Subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Good looking out, Ryder. Look, and this is why I said in the beginning, Rapstar, I said the thing that makes common sense to us. I said in the beginning that how us boxing fans are becoming. The business of boxing doesn't want fans to know about their business. So what we are is guys that's coming out with some, if we got common sense, coming out with common sense. What would they, look, it's only Caleb Plant. We're only working with what Caleb Plant is giving us. So now we got to come up with an idea what's really going on. What makes sense to us? Then it's common sense. Then it's conspiracy theory. We become conspiracy theory. I said that shit in the beginning because the business of boxing never lets out their business to us. It's not the NBA. We don't know that shit. We don't know. It's not the NFL. We know the business of it. That's why we know that we could play the fantasy games. We know all that shit. But when it comes to the business of boxing, we never saw a contract. We only know estimate numbers when they be like, oh, this pay-per-view number. Look how it is. Oh, we all gonna agree probably on this one. The next pay-per-view bout, what is it gonna do? A PBC pay-per-view bout. 200K. Everything is 200K. Everything is 200K. Because it just comes estimate. It's like a robot. So we gotta figure all this shit out. We gotta figure this shit out.
Also, I don't think it's just the business of boxing, my mate over there. I think it's the business of Al Heyman. In the 21 years of boxing, like Coach Malachi told us that Al Heyman started boxing in 2000 with Vernon Forrest. So he's been in the sport for 21 years, but Eddie Hearn is very transparent. He tells you how the business works. He comes on interviews every week. He always making effort for his brand. Bob Arum, he could be fucking 100 years old, but he always tells you how he wants to do this shit. So everybody understands the dynamics of Top Rank, Matchroom, even Frank Warren, Oscar De La Hoya. They're very, very open about their sport and their business. But for fuck's sake, I've never heard of Al Heyman on any interview. For 21 years, I've never heard him come on to any face-to-face business. We've never seen this guy talk about his brand. Something doesn't seem right, bro. It's too underground for me. It feels like mafioso. How do you guys feel like that about that?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna trash Al Heyman. I do think he's a good guy. I do think that he's a good business person.
Don't be scared. Okay.
There's a lot of I'm serious. There's a lot of things that we don't know about him. He is very mysterious, and it does have the appearance that all of his fighters like him, love him, whatever the case may be. But we know that when you got 140 some fighters, everybody can't be happy with you. So, but it doesn't make sense to come out and say anything about him. You know what I mean? Because he's in the power position. But as it relates to, is this some kind of mafioso thing over there? I don't know, man. Like, I don't have a million jobs, bro. And I just never been on a job. And I know fighters. Like, there's no such thing as, bro. When you started when fighters were with Top Rank in the 80s and with Don King Promotions and yada yada yada, fighters. Somebody always gonna have a complaint about their promoter. Somebody's always going to have a complaint about something.
Everybody, yeah.
You know, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, if it's just one or two people,
to fucking complain.
Nobody, everybody love him.
Everybody
that's all I'm saying.
To complain about Al Heyman, bro.
Yeah. And listen, again, I'm not. This is not the bag on Al Heyman show. I'm not saying that the bag on him. I'm just saying, like, he's going to look out for his top fighters. But that's what any business. Rap star, if I had a business and you and Punch is my top earners and I have some other dudes that work for me and they on the bottom of the barrel, guess who's going to get more of an opportunity and guess who I'm going to favor more? I'm going to favor Rap Star and Punch because these are my top guys. And I can't treat the bottom guys who are low earners, really ain't doing nothing, ain't really got no swag like that. I'm like, listen, man, the cream rise to the top. So Errol Spence, Punch is my Errol Spence. Rap Star, you my Deontay Wilder. We're gonna have
but go on,
but you get what I'm trying to say though. Just my top guys. You got 140 something like everybody. Can't nobody say nothing.
And it's those top guys that actually gets those those network contracts for PBC. So you got to look out for. So it's understandable. You got to look out for them, of course. If they're gonna give you a TV deal with Chicago Bulls, it's because Michael Jordan is there. Once Michael Jordan is out, they don't want no damn TV deals. They're not gonna put you on TNT for a bunch of games and things of that nature. So of course we understand that. We understand that. I think this is why Rap Star I do say has to be a package deal. It has to be. What? It has to be something that has to be that. It's Caleb Plant, Canelo, we want you. How about Caleb Plant, 2-fight deal, a 3-fight deal, and then we got Charlo, and then we got Benavidez. We need like a 3-fight deal. We get you next year for the Cinco de Mayo, and then we get you another September date. We need that. Because this is a simple fight to make. This is an easy fight to make. Canelo Alvarez is not with a promotional company. This is an easy fight to make. Both of these guys were supposed to be making the most money. Caleb Plant said we was giving everything to Canelo Alvarez. So why this fight it didn't come to fruition?
Why you think, right? Why you think that? Cause I'm confused now. Like,
I understand why you're confused, and I also appreciate that as well. But look, I actually also think sometimes we have to understand what is really going on in the business of Al Heyman's stable when it comes to the top fighters. We don't know. We could be hardcore media channels. We can talk about Eddie Hearn's dynamics, or even like I said earlier on with Top Rank, but we can't speak about his business. Now, I know this. Kalen Plant cannot let this go without something behind it. Come on, coach. You understand what I'm saying? This is business. Yeah. At the end of the day, he must have a 2-fight deal or 3-fight deal that Al Heyman's saying, I can earn you maybe $5 million with Jamal Charlo. Maybe if you win that fight, I can get you into the Benavidez fight. Maybe he's giving him another few opportunities.
Yeah, right.
Maybe there could be something that he can show Kalen Plant, you will earn 10, 12 million with me. But we're not going to be bending down for Canelo if he doesn't want to work with me. And if he doesn't want to do the 3-fight deal, like Punch reckons it's a package, then maybe Al Heyman showing Kalen Plant, just like I made Errol Spence multi-millions, just like I made Deontay Wilder multi-millions, I'm going to do it for you. There could be something going on behind the scenes. Because I will say this, coach. If Kalen Plant doesn't say anything, and it's all Canelo he's going to blame, then that tells us nobody wants to say nothing about Al Heyman. Because Punch knows something that I don't really want to say too much. But I remember, Punch, a few months ago, we were talking about some fighters who are going to retire because they're not getting any work. You remember this? And they've actually retired.
They're actually
and
retired.
I know that you know some of these fighters, but they still never said one bad thing about Al Heyman because Punch knows boxing. And I'm sure you do, coach. You say anything about Al Heyman, anytime you want to come back to the sport to make a living for your family, you might be blackballed. If Bob Arum can do it, you know, you don't want to go against the man who feeds you because you might come back as a coach again after 3 years. Maybe Luis Palazzo's coming back to do some work for Al Heyman and he'll pay him somewhere else. So you're not going to do it.
Yeah, we gotta look at boxing. I think we gotta look at boxing like a slice of pie. You know what I'm saying? With 4 sides, you got PBC, you got Matchroom, you got Top Rank, you got Golden Boy, right? You take that slice off, then is a minor chance you get a deal. You know what I'm saying? Especially right now in the pandemic, these guys ain't throwing money like that. You heard what Eddie Hearn said. What did Eddie Hearn said? Late 2020, he said that he's not signing no more fighters.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah. That he, they gave a lot of money up and stuff like that. He felt that he did a mistake, and they overpaid fighters and things of that nature for the other promotion for the other promotional company not to take those fighters. And Eddie Hearn was like, and I take responsibility, but other promoters got to take responsibility too. We're not signing any more fighters. Let's not forget, Keyshawn Davis was not signed to Matchroom Boxing.
And let me just tell you this, that coach, I'm sure you know the facts. Did you know that Al Heyman was the man who got him away from Bob Arum, and Bob Arum, he got him away from that contract? It was Al Heyman's influence that Bob Arum had to back off. Does anybody know that?
Which fight are you talking about?
Floyd Mayweather, when he was with Top Rank. Al Heyman and his influence did a deal with Bob Arum to make sure that he was the one who got Floyd Mayweather away from Bob.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, to be honest.
He bought him out he bought himself out that contract.
Floyd. Yeah, but that was with Al Heyman, bro. Al Heyman was putting that pressure on, and it's all out there. If you want to see it documented, it's on Boxing Scene. When you put Al Heyman's name on there, it's on Box Rec. If you put Al Heyman's name, they'll say what he did in that negotiation. He had a lot of influence to get him away from Top Rank. And let me tell you something. Nobody speaks bad about him. Even when you see Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn does business with Al, or when he don't do business with Al, and he'll say, Al's a great guy. Everybody I've seen as promoters, they don't say nothing. Like other promoters say bad things about each other. Like Oscar will say something about Eddie. Bob will say something about Oscar. Bob will say something about Eddie. But they won't say nothing about Al.
He does, and this is why I gotta go back to that. It's gotta be some type of package shit. Because look, it gotta be, because when Canelo Alvarez, when Danny Jacobs, he was Al Heyman for Canelo Alvarez. Where did Danny Jacobs go? The Zone.
Went to the Zone, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman, if the A side is on that side, and this is the opportunity for his fighter to make some money, he's gonna send. Where does Deontay Wilder's gonna go right now? Where?
ESPN. Danny Jacobs is different though. He was more business-like, more assertive. Danny Jacobs is cut from a different cloth than a lot of those PBC guys. He like, listen, man, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to go at. Because I've been following Danny Jacobs for a while, even before he went to the zone. He is more assertive. He like, listen, this is what I want. This is what I think was best for my career. He's the one fighter that was with the PBC. That was my like, okay, Al, I understand you're advising me to do this, but this is what I want to do. Could you please give me your blessing? Because this is where I want to go at. He's the only one that I know that I know of, a top fighter that did that. Danny Jacobs. I can't speak for the rest of them.
And that's right. And look. So we got Danny Jacobs, we got Mikey Garcia, right, with the Jesse Vargas. We got the Andy Ruiz, right? You got the Sergey Derevchenko. Let's not forget who. Let's say Thurman sent 2 contracts to Bud Crawford and Top Rank. So he was about, if he's gonna fight Bud Crawford, they're gonna go to ESPN. Deontay Wilder's gonna go to ESPN. Why does Canelo Alvarez have to come to Fox? Why does he send? He's cool. Remember, Eddie Hearn said that he's still working together. He's not promoting him, but he's still in the Canelo team. Why don't if he's looking out for Caleb Plant, if Al Haymon looking out for Caleb Plant, why doesn't he say, all right, go Caleb Plant, go to the zone, get that fight with Canelo Alvarez? What keeps him from saying Caleb Plant, go over there? He done it with other fighters. So why now is different? So that's what my common sense tells me. My common sense tells me is that they want Canelo Alvarez for more than just the Plant fight, for the Fox deal to get that re-up contract. They need that Canelo shit. They need Canelo. That's how I feel. Yeah. If Fox doesn't re-up the contract, PBC stays in Showtime with all them fighters, all them dates. How they gonna work?
It's impossible. Because you got 140 something fighters. You can't. He can't. I mean, Errol Spence and them are going to be fine. The top fighters, But it's just going to be hard for the rest of those fighters. Like even Gary Russell Jr. Like Gary Russell, he fights once a year, once every year and a half, something like that.
I don't even remember the last time he fought. I don't even remember how Gary Russell looked like.
What he looks like anymore.
And he's a champion and a top fighter. He's not no scrub. Like he's Gary Russell Jr., and he has fighters with the PBC that he's having trouble, getting fights with.
He's having trouble with the PBC. See, it's like y'all was saying earlier. Remember, you can't ruffle the feathers of Al Haymon.
No, you can't.
Gary Russell Jr. can't go ham on Al Haymon. You know why? Because his brothers are with Al Haymon too. The whole family, Gary Russell Jr. does business with Al Haymon. So the spearhead, which is Gary Russell Jr., he ruffled them feathers. Be like, man, get the hell out of here. The whole family, get out of here.
Yeah, but what you guys are missing, you're missing the key point here, yeah? And this is not just Al Haymon. This is every management or promotion. We sit here and say that, yeah? But this coach and punch.
He's not a promoter. He's not a promoter. We can't compare him to.
I know, but listen, remember this. Al Haymon also knows the promotion business. He's not a promoter, but we know that he understands it. But let me just say this, even as management, we can't say that Al Haymon fighters are totally on the shelf. How about if I told you that some fighters have been offered the fights, but they never took the fights? How about Al Haymon must have offered certain people fights like Eddie Hearn does, but the fighters don't take those fights? Sometimes fighters don't take every fight that's offered to them. We don't understand what's going on in the business side. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Gary Russell got offered 2 fights and he didn't want those fights because the fights that he's looking for, Al can't just give it to him. Maybe there is work there, but they don't just want any work. Have we ever thought of that?
You know what though, Rapstar? I can go for that, but check this out. When you are a independent contractor, because fighters are independent contractors, they sign a 1099 over here, so they're responsible for paying their own taxes and stuff like that. And you have a lifestyle, you have a wife, you have kids, you have a family. You make your money from fighting, and if you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't work, you don't get paid. So if these fighters are in a position where they can turn down fights, that means they must have a boatload of money. They're managing their finances well, or they may have another job on the side that's supplementing that income. Because if a fighter is turning down, it's like, dude, like you're a carpenter. You get paid to do carpentry work, but you're turning jobs down. You can't afford to do that. Now, if you're turning jobs down, apparently you must be sitting on a boatload of money. So if these fighters are doing that, on Rap Star, then maybe I'm just saying maybe because we don't know. Maybe you might be right. Maybe Al is giving
Okay, let
these
me tell
guys.
you why I'm right. I can prove it to you with Gary Russell. Did you know that, Punch? That Eddie Earn said once that Gary can come over to England and fight people. He can travel and fight different fighters. He just staying put. Now, I'm not saying that Al Heyman ain't got opportunities for him, but is Gary Russell also being that kind of guy? I just want a big fight. I just want a big fight.
I think he's. I mean,
I'm just keeping it real.
Again,
Punch.
common sense tells me that I do believe that Gary Russell Jr. is probably hard to do business with.
Maybe.
Maybe he's very, very picky. Maybe you know in this business, I think once you know too much, it's ego. And once you know too much about the business, you turn off a lot of people. They like the gullible fighters as well. Remember, it's a poor man's sport. They want you to still be poor. They want you to think poor. They signed you as a poor man that don't know nothing about the business. Even the fathers that come into the sport of boxing with their sons don't know shit about the business of boxing. Unlike the Bill Haney's of the world where he did it independent way, but everybody is still learning about this business from the amateurs and things of that nature. A lot of fighters don't know their value, and that's what it is. And then once his fighters know their value in their journey in their career, that's when the pushback happens. That's when you see the Mikey Garcia.
You know what's upsetting, Punch? You know the question that we need to ask, and hopefully I will do. I just don't want to announce it now, but in a few weeks or whenever it is, in a month, whenever, if I get to speak to the WBC Mauricio again, there should be some kind of a law that you leaving the man with a belt for 2 years and the WBC guy's not fighting. There should be some kind of a sanctioning in this, because you guys are forgetting this. Like you think Gary Russell's on the shelf. Fuck that shit. I don't believe that. I'm disagreeing with all of you, because he's got the WBC belt, and every young, hungry fighter right now wants to take that from Gary. Gary's blocking fighters to come and take that because he's not allowing certain fights. I think we're forgetting the side of boxing.
But then that's your narrative now.
Yeah, but that's me. I'm feeling that. I can see that. That Gary Russell's reached a certain point in his life that he's got an ego now that he don't want to give everyone a chance to win that belt. He only wants the biggest fight for the biggest money, or that belt's still his.
Yeah, but he's also in position. He's also in position as Gary Russell Jr. that we just don't want to see him with any other fighter right now.
Yeah, but bro, the man's held a belt, right? And my thing is, sanctioning bodies are allowing fighters, which I don't know why it is.
Why did Gary Russell Jr. Why did Gary Russell Jr. ain't get that? Why did Gary Russell Jr. ain't get that Leo Santa Cruz fight and they gave it to Tank Davis? If that was a marinated fight for Gary Russell Jr. and Leo Santa Cruz.
Punch. So many fighters don't get the fights they want. We understand that, right?
But they're from the same team.
But Punch, the man's still holding the belt without a fight. There should be something. Like, let me ask you this. How long does the IBF give you? Or even what was it? They stripped Manny Pacquiao after 18 months, correct?
The WBA. That's 18 months. They give you 18 months.
But Gary should be in a position the way I'm not saying forced to fight. Either give a fucking another person a chance to win the title and make it a good fight, or try and get him the fight so he has to fight for that title. Because that title's just sitting on the shelf. Just like the fighters are sitting on the shelf.
The
titles are sitting on the shelf.
Hey, Rap, he fought last year. This is I'm looking at Gary Russell Jr.'s record right now. He fought one time in 2015. He fought one time in 2016. He fought one time in 2017, one time 18, 19, and 20. So he's fighting every year. But his last fight was February.
The last time he had a fight was 15 months ago, right?
Right, yes, sir. He fought in February. He fought on Tugboat or whatever.
So I say 16 months ago, right? 16 months.
Yes,
so the world champion has been sitting back for 16 months. It also is that's not good for the fighters who are trying to win world titles too.
Mm-hmm. Well, these fighters is not as active
to make a fight. How long is he going to keep that belt, bro?
These fighters is not as active. I think that Gary Russell, he is doing his performing his duties, because you have to defend that belt at least maybe once a year or whatever. So he is doing what he's supposed to do. We're not seeing it. These fighters is not as active as they can be. And again, like you said, we can't put it on Al Heyman. It's like if some of these fighters is turning fights down or whatever the case may be, that's not Al's fault. All he can do is bring it to him. But if they're turning it down, and like example, Crawford, they say Al and they say Bob Arum offered him Zepeda fight, and Crawford like, man, I don't want to fight no Zepeda, so he turned that fight down. I brought this guy several fights. He's turned them down because if he takes Sabella, he's going to get backlash from the fans. Oh man, he fight another tomato can. So so now hopefully the Sean Porter fight happens. So I kind of agree with what Punch saying is like once you reach a certain level, the fans don't want to see you fight, no anybody, no Joe Blow. What you know what I mean? So but you're right though, Rap Star. If the fighters is turning down fights, you can't blame Al Heyman. And Punch, you're right. You're right. Once you reach a certain level,
because I understand
we don't want to see you fight anybody.
Yeah, because I understand the business side of it, and I don't want to look. It's not like we don't want to stick up for the fighters first. We do care about the boxers first, but we also have to, look away from it, think out the box. Al Heyman's fucking losing money when they're not taking fights because the more and more fights he can just get here, there, and everywhere for these fighters, he'll still be making more money himself. He don't want to shoot himself in the foot, so of course he's gonna have to make the biggest fight because everybody's not taking the opportunities as well, bro. It's not like we're saying that every fighter's getting a good fight, they're taking it. Like, it could be that way as well. We got to look at it both sides of the point.
All right, but stay on the topic of a fighter that got everything that you want on the table. Everything that a fighter been working for. If you want to reach the level of having an undisputed, being a champion, fighting the cash cow boxer. Like, it's not easy to fight Floyd Mayweather when he was the cash cow. It's not easy for you to get an opportunity. It's not easy for you to get an opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez. Caleb Plant has that, not everybody else. Caleb Plant got the opportunity, and not only this is not no how you say it, the sweepstake, because he has a strap. He is a champion, so he put himself in position to actually get this fight for himself, like Coach Manikai said, to be undisputed as well. This is not the only Canelo party. This is the Caleb Plant and Canelo party. But we understand who's the A side. But we all know at this point, it just seems like Plant is not putting his foot down. He's not protecting his own legacy. He's protecting Al Heyman and his plan. That's what I feel is going on.
Well, the fighters they do say that they trust Al and they trust the plan. So they do say that a lot. Again, it's a lot that we don't know. We don't know what the hell going on, man.
And let's put it out there. This is something we don't know. Since y'all not telling us y'all business, we're trying to make it make sense. Right. All right, don't be mad at us fighters. Don't be like, oh, these guys don't know what we're talking about. Just like y'all always love to say, motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing when y'all not telling us what's going on. Right. All right, y'all want us to preserve the sport of boxing. But y'all ain't telling us the business side of boxing. We got to come with all these answers.
So do you think Al Heyman has presented a plan A, a plan B, and a plan C for Caleb Plant, and they haven't gone with plan A? You think so?
I don't know, man. I don't know what to think, man. I don't know what to think, man. Yeah, I don't know what to think, man. All I know is this here: Canelo Alvarez was the killer whale from a financial standpoint. I don't know what can out. This is one fight I can make me $10, $11 million or whatever the case may be. Now, PBC fights in-house fights. Mostly they fight in-house fights. Errol Spence get all of the big welterweight fights, mostly on his side of the fence. They got the Manny Pacquiao fight. That's great for Errol. But his options at super middleweight and with the PBC is he can fight Caleb Truax again, which he made $750,000 against. Like, what plan can he show him? Jalen Love, is that the plan? Andre Durrell, is that the plan? Anthony Durrell, is that the plan? Is Alfredo Angulo, is that the plan? Like, what is the plan? David Benavidez?
The plan can only make him money like maybe 3-4 million if he can get Jamal Charlo, and if he can build that fight. If they can get him into a Benavidez fight, if Benavidez can somehow, if Canelo drops belts, then Benavidez is in line for one of those belts if Canelo moves up. It could be big fights with Benavidez can make him 3-4 million. But he hasn't got many names. He hasn't got many. There's 2 names I've given you there that could happen because they're the same side of the business of Al Heyman's camp. Right. We know that all them PBC fighters. So those 2 names can make him 6-7 million. But again, how could you give up all the marbles when you can become undisputed and make double of that money and not risk yourself to take so many fights to make anywhere close to that money? Doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as Canelo ducking and Caleb Plant don't want to fight or Al. I mean, bro, we don't know. We don't know. We speculating. There ain't nobody telling us nothing. And I'm just like, damn, you know, But I'm me, man. You know me, rap star. I just go out there and just try to fight the narrative. Because when come on, man, if y'all put this narrative out here that Canelo is afraid of this guy, cut it out. I'm not afraid of Caleb Plant, and I'm not even a professional fighter. And he'll beat my ass, and I'm not afraid of him. So don't tell me Canelo afraid of him.
Let's talk a little about that. Let's talk a little bit about the narrative. Let's switch it over about the narrative, since we don't know exactly the answers of what's really going on. But let's talk about the narrative in this community. This is our community, right? So let's talk about what's on somebody's street, block, whatever. What's with? Why do you think that people hate Canelo Alvarez? Because I feel that he is a boxer that's actually voiding the frustrations, right? We wanted a fighter to fight a lot. We got Canelo Alvarez fighting 3 times in the span of 5-6 months. He's fighting a lot. He's unifying the titles. He's a 4-division world champion. He's staying in the gym. He'll fight on the weekend. He's back in the gym the next week. He's a gym rat. He sells. He brings the fans out. Why do anybody will hate a Canelo Alvarez? Talk to me. Or create a negative narrative around them.
Can I just say it quickly, Punch, and I'm a bit raw about it. Maybe a lot of communities, when you say hate Canelo Alvarez, it's very hard when you look at the boxing community. Where I come from in England, there's so many fans of Canelo Alvarez, whether you're black, white, Chinese, no matter where you are. If you talk about boxing, you give the man respect, just as a, you know what I mean, as being into the sport. But when you talk about America, I see a different fan base. I'm sorry. The hate comes from fucking delusional people which have needed vaccines in their head, fucking their arm, bro. They've got some problems, man, because there's a lot of hate. They don't like Canelo Alvarez. It seems like because they don't relate to him as a human being, as in like they don't think that that's their people. Now, what the fuck is that's their people got to do with the sport? Now, I see that kind of it's hard to. I don't want to say racism, bro, because some people are delusional. They just following a tribe. I'm sure at the end of the day, in their heart, they respect Canelo Alvarez. But why they want to hate on the man is what they want to show that they're riding with their people. Now, that's how I see it, looking at it outside in. Now, we only support our community kind of fighters. We don't give a fuck about fighters which are not looking like us. It feels that way, bro. It feels that way. Because even Deontay fucking Wilder said it. He said it. He said, I'm only fighting for my kind of people. So that means they're separating themselves. They're saying that we only support people which are our kind of people, which listen to us. And you got to understand that at the end of the day, you got to be like us.
But I think it's more than that, rap.
Community in boxing.
It's more than that, rap.
I'm looking at, and it's coming from the United States of America, and it is what it is.
Is it an American thing or a race thing? Because it's more than that. We see that right now they're on the plant. They're on the plant. Plant is not. I don't think plant is part of the tribe.
No, but I think it's more tribalistic. I think it's tribal. It's the ism. It's not racism, really. It's more tribalism. It's like more, hey, this is what we see. This is what we think. Because if it was just really the skin color thing, then they wouldn't be talking about Caleb Plant. You know, but Caleb Plant, last time I checked, he's white as a snowbird. So it ain't just a racism thing. It's like it's a narrative that they're pushing based on tribal. It's based on what they believe, their belief. Because they even attack other black fighters who don't line up with what they believe.
You're not giving them the credit. Isn't Caleb Plant? They're using him as a bait. Are they not using Caleb Plant as a bait? Because we've seen what they've done, and we've seen how they actually are pretty more clever than you think they are. They actually have a very good narrative, and they know how to bring the people in. And a lot of people are following that narrative, and they feel happy about it because they feel like they're fighting for a cause. It's not about boxing, man. You know they're trying to show people we're fighting for a cause. We're fighting for our people to be out there, and we're not listening to this shit, and we don't give a fuck how good the other guy is.
Super chat.
Come on,
that's what it is. What's the cause?
You know what I mean?
What's the cause? I'm trying to figure out what's the cause?
What's the cause? Super chat.
And how does Caleb Plant fit into that cause?
I mean, it's a cause, isn't it? It's their bait. That if you use Caleb Plant to say, yeah, we ride with Caleb Plant, though. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant is the bait. They can just say, that we support him, but we hate on Canelo. Because at the end of the day, they shows that they are not racist. But to me, it does show me that it's a lot to do with, you know what? These are not our people. What the fuck does that mean, coach? That these are not our people? I need to know what that means.
You know what, man? That's the thing. It's very subjective, and it can change at any given time. The reason why I don't really truly understand it, because our people can mean one thing in one breath, but then when it comes to Terrence Crawford, he's top ranked Toby. He ain't one of our people, and Terrence Crawford is darker than damn near anyone over there. So I don't get it. I don't. Now I can see you talk about his resume. I can give you that. That's fine. But when you go to calling like racial terms that racist Southerners from the South gave black people back then, and you're using it in 2021 against people who look like you, or that, like, to me, like, I don't get that. So when you say my people, it got to be just more the skin color. Is it a PPC thing? Well, if you would because I'm looking at it like, it's the PBC. It's not Al Heyman. I can't. It's not Al Heyman. Al Heyman ain't got these dudes like a cult running around doing this. For some reason, they are taking an assertive effort to say, what I've been noticing is only PBC fighters. If you are a PBC fighter and you don't say nothing bad about Deontay Wilder, that's a no-no. You better not criticize him. You better not do any of that. And if you say criticize Errol Spence, that's a no-no. They probably can go with anyone else. But those two fighters are like the holy grail of their message, what they believe in. And if you say anything, any kind of criticism towards those guys, Rap Star is on and popping. So I'm confused. Like, what's your code? What's your cause? What the code is? So I know what it is. I don't even know what the code is.
There is no code.
Yeah.
To be honest, there is no code. I think they were just on that David Benavidez train to hate Canelo Alvarez. They on that Caleb Plant train to hate Canelo Alvarez. They on that first they was on that Teofimo Lopez train to hate Lomachenko, but then they hate Teofimo Lopez right after. They hate the zone, but they support Devin Haney. It's just a whole bunch of now. Gervonta Tank Davis is a star, and that, yo, I even heard this, and I think I told you, Rap Star. These motherfuckers was saying that they was they was trying to say that Josh Taylor, trying to justify if Josh Taylor was undisputed because Gervonta Tank Davis got a regular title. They say if Josh Taylor's undisputed is like a TO or whatever, because, well, Gervonta Tank Davis is a world champion too, so Josh Taylor will need to fight Gervonta Tank Davis because it's 2 titles in the WBA.
Man, I'm not even. I ain't got no comment for that dumb ass shit.
And you know what the other one is? Let me just get back on this one. Listen to this one, coach. They were celebrating when Leonard Ellaby told them that Tank Davis gets more money than Josh Taylor on pay-per-view, and because Josh Taylor is not pay-per-view, we're the bigger fighter. We're the fighter, and we don't need Josh Taylor. Everybody has to understand that Tank Davis is the guy at this division. And these guys start saying, yeah, Josh Taylor doesn't earn that money. He don't deserve the fight. He don't. What the fuck? I have never heard of this. This guy is saying that we don't want all the belts. We don't want all the legacy. We don't want to be this fighter because, you know what? You don't earn as much money as us. I have never heard of this. And it seems, and this again comes from the United States of America. But carry on.
It's coming from a certain crew who pushes. I'm telling you, man, these guys are diehard PBC. They all over the place. They militant one moment, you know, they Black Panthers the other moment, they gangbangers another moment, they threatening people another moment.
They cops another moment.
The cops another moment.
Snitches,
We don't like
snitches.
Latinos. We don't like whites, but we like Caleb Plant.
Bro, they sold each other out. Remember what they did to Fagnon? Poor fucking Fagnon, bro.
Yeah.
They fucking made him into a hot dog and a sausage roll and chewed him up.
Yeah,
They used it. Listen to this, coach. They used his time, his space, his fucking platform. Fucking sat there and they used his platform while he was sick. Whatever the fuck he was going through his fucking head, I don't know what the fuck happened. Punch fucked the guy up. But anyway, that's
Yeah, Punch that. Yeah, Punch.
that's
Yeah, Punch
another
did that.
story,
Yeah,
bro.
Punch guilty
He
of that.
shouldn't
Punch
have
guilty
fucked
of
with
that.
Punch, but that's another story.
Yeah.
But look,
Punch did that.
at the end of the day, they didn't want to back him up. And they fucking stepped on him. When he was fucking dying, they destroyed him. They wanted to kill him. They wanted to take his channel. That's bad shit, bro. These fucking people in America are making people look bad out here. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
Hey, and the crazy part about it is, you know, I don't know how true it is, but I had a guy come on my channel. I'm not gonna say his name. He came on my channel, represent the Alphabet Boys, and he said, "Yeah, man, I am a certified, registered member of the Alphabet Boy community." I'm like, "What you mean by that?" These dudes pay fees, yearly fees to Jabba the Hutt. They pay fees to Jabba. I'm like, you hold on. You guys are a real organization? Yeah, we real, and we 2,000 members deep. I even had a guy tell me they got a UK version of the Alphabet Boy community. So out there where you at, they got Alphabet Boy channels out there, Alphabet Boy communities out there. You know, Alphabet
They
Boy
got
strong.
some snitch boys out here, maybe, bro. I don't know about no Alphabet
I don't
Boy.
know how true that is, but I listen. I had a Latino guy tell me this. They got Alphabet Boy Latino group. You know what I'm talking about, Punch. I'm gonna tell you about that off here. Alphabet Boy Latino. You know, he got a contact. Brother got a contact with me. I ain't gonna say his name. Yeah, man. I need to let you know, man, that you know the stuff that you're saying. You need to watch it because you know you're lumping all of us in one group. You know, we have many different divisions of the Alphabet Boy community. I'm like, man, listen. I'm not talking about the white Alphabet Boys. I'm not talking about the Latino Alphabet Boys. I'm talking about specifically this black group right here who's pushing this foolishness, right? Because I live that life that they say they doing. I live that. I got homeboys in the feds right now, ain't never getting out. So I know these guys is BSing around. They in their 50s. These dudes are too old. And this guy, I just feel like that it was important for me to educate you on the history of who we are. Dude, I do not care about that. I'm fighting a narrative. You know, I didn't know y'all had a Latino division. I didn't know that. I didn't know y'all had a white division. I didn't know y'all had a UK division. I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the ones right here who look like me, who spitting this BS, and I'm fighting that narrative. I'm fighting that. That's what I'm fighting. And I'm gonna bang on that shit every goddamn day. I don't give a damn who like it or whatever. But they got a UK Alphabet Boy community out there. So Rapstar, you need to handle that over there on your side, man.
Shit, man.
Push, you gotta handle the Latino.
I gotta handle the Latino. ¿Qué está pasando aquí? ¿Quién es Alphabet aquí, mimito? ABCD, who you, motherfucker? Let me see.
I'm like, this, you know, this is important that you know this. I'm like, dude, are you serious? Yeah, this is important. I'm not gonna say his name, but Major Key know who I am because Major Key the one work the meeting out. You know, I'm like, all right, man, whatever, man. I hear what the brother got to say, man. You know, I mean, I guess he's an all right guy. I'm not gonna say anything bad about him. I'm gonna be good, but I'm just saying, bro, like, you know, it just, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm confused, dog.
Yeah, but you know what my problem is? I'll tell you what our problem is. When the people watching these guys, they're not fucking 20 or 25 or anything. These are fucking grown-ass fucking men. These are fucking men which have got grandkids, some of them, bro.
Hey, I'm 40.
Shit.
Hey, Rapstar,
I'm 40. Crazy shit, bro. I've never seen that. And listen, what about the other pussy? The one who fucking came on the channel and he was sucking Deontay Wilder's dick. He goes, "You're like my Muhammad Ali. You're better than Muhammad Ali." This guy's got a channel and he's talking some stupid shit. I can't believe it that this man was trying to say that he's better than Muhammad Ali. He's bigger than Muhammad Ali, and what he represents is the life of what people need to look up to.
Oh no, no, it's the new one.
This guy was being cringy. This guy was being cringy. This Alphabet Boy,
the new one,
this Alphabet Boy that everybody knows about him, man. He's exposed himself, bro.
The new one is that Tyson Fury. He dropped out of the fight because he got knocked out in sparring by Jared Anderson.
And look at this.
How do you know that?
And look at this. Tyson
How do we know that?
Showed a video
that's
today.
Malik Scott. Malik Scott said that.
Yeah, but he didn't. He said it indirectly. He said it indirectly. He didn't say it directly. He was trying to make out. But listen, Tyson Fury shows a video in beast mode, training after 1 hour. So, you know what I mean? These guys are just making any stories up, bro. Constantly, every day to suit their narrative. But you know what? They do it in the morning. When we watch them from outside, coach, these guys are on at 7, 8 in the morning, and then they're on the fucking till 12 in the night. They live Tyson Fury for breakfast, and then they sleep with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's bigger than Donald Trump in America right now. But carry on.
Hey, I'm like, man, I'm like, bro, like, I respect their grind. I'm like, man, these dudes here, boy, they dropping videos like, man, they dropping videos every 15, 20 minutes with 15, 20 different narratives. And I'm like, damn, these dudes is, you know, hey, I'm like, I gotta work harder. I'm like, I ain't working hard enough. Plus, I gotta step my game up. Like,
you know what? You know what it is. You know why it can't, because you can't compete with the lies. You can't compete with the lies. You know what I'm saying? There's so much accurate news there is. Now they make up shit. They make up shit, bro. I can't make up shit like that.
Hey, sources say that yada yada yada. Where the sources at? Well, don't worry about where the sources at. Just sources say. Who the sources? Do you have it? Do you got anything in the link in the description below where I can click on it to confirm it? But don't worry about confirming anything. Sources say that. Who your source is? Oh, Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt. Where you got it from? Officer Judah Midget. Judah Midget. Where you got it from? Boxing Nemo. Boxing Nemo, where you got it from? Oh, I got it from the other brother, the fake Arab, Kaka TV. Kaka, where you got it from? Oh, I got it from Fag Nun. Fag Nun, where you got it from? I got it from It's Your Boy. I said, God, okay, so is there any credible sources? Well, no, we just get it from each other. Oh, okay, goddamn. So anytime I hear something coming from those guys, I know it's a lie. I got to question it. I don't believe nothing they say. Nothing. Your credibility is shot. No, it's shot. Yeah. No. Nah, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro. I ain't got no problem with no Latinos. You know what I mean? You know, españoles de mi sangre también. Yo soy parte de dominicano. So I can't be racist against myself. You know what I mean? No soy uno racista. You know what I mean? So I can't go with that narrative. You know, you have good people, you have bad people. Regardless of what nationality they are, where they come from. I'm not gonna push this race baiting, race hustling, tribalistic narrative for some damn super chats. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it for super chats. I'm not gonna do it for subscribers. None of that. I'm good.
Yeah, but bro, these guys, right? They fucking idiotic. Even I had a conversation the other day. I just wanted to pull up on someone just for a joke. Sometimes once a month, Rapstar likes to, you know, pull some feathers for jokes. But listen to this. I went on there and I said, listen, bro. And Punch was there. And I said, look, bro, forget all these conversations. You're saying that Deontay Wilder never said nothing for 9 months. So when he said something, we needed to believe him because he was going through a lot of problems. After him getting manslaughtered, a dent in his head, fractured skull, he was going through a lot of shit. I fucking put this picture up that he was doing the twerkinator. The man was dancing after 3 weeks. From after 3 weeks of the date, celebrating in front of his wife and his child and dancing like a twerker. And I checked, and I've never seen a man do twerking. And these men, this is what they said to Rapstar. We twerk in front of our wives. It's not a big feeling, Rat. Why do you have to? I said, shut up. You're defending a man for fucking, now you're defending him in another way. That you twerk in front of your wife and your child, and that's not a big deal. So you're acting like a fucking gangster, and we're asking you a simple question, and you're going to defend that. So what, in 3 weeks he was doing that? But, you know, then don't tell me he was distressed. Don't tell me he was fucking quiet. You lying motherfuckers. But then they want to say that they want to defend. And then I asked them this. Does a man fucking twerk in America or does a woman? He says some men twerk. He goes, I twerk. I said, I don't want to have this conversation anymore. I'm done with you. And even the chat coach, chat was saying, Rapstar, he's talking shit. Men don't twerk in America. I was done with this guy, bro. And he was a 50-year-old man. This is what's delusional. What the fuck is Deontay Wilder doing for these guys on FaceTime behind the scenes? This shit is crazy. These men are fucking wanking over this man, playing with themselves. But carry on, coach. It's only in the United States of America.
Hey, Rapstar, man. Hey, Rapstar. Bro.
How can you have a debate with a man like that?
I'm done.
Hell. And
Hey,
these
bruh,
people
bruh.
defend their coach every day. This is crazy. This is worse
Hey.
than Disney World. But listen, this is what these Americans are doing, bro.
Hey,
It is what it is. And you
listen.
know what? One day they're gonna make a movie out of it. And they're gonna be exposed.
You know the crazy part
Gotta
about
make
it.
a documentary about these cults. But you know what I mean?
Hey, rap star. You know the crazy part about it. I'm 47 years old. These guys are my age and older. I could see if they was in their 20s, but these are some old ass niggas. Dude, you too old to be doing this. You are too old to be following this. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like you're a gangster. One of them a gangster. You know. Then he's a pimp. Then another one. I come to find out he was a former police officer. This is the question I got. But cause I gotta get ready to go. This question I got. You got former police officers in your organization. I want to know. He's a black former police officer. I shot a video on this dude, Officer Drew the Midget. Sir, how many black people and how many Latinos have you arrested when you was a cop? That's the $1 million question. You know, because do we need some answers to this? You know, how many blacks and Latinos, because you said you hate white people and you pro-black and this and that. I want to know, when you was a cop, how many black people and Latinos that have you arrested? How many of them still currently have cases on them right now from your handcuffs that you put? This is what I want to know. Cause I can't join no organization that got cops, that got snitches, that got twerkers, they got dudes who want to have babies, get pregnated. I can't join it. I can't join it. I can't do it. I'll take all the death threats that you guys give me, because I get them. I don't get them as much as Punch. Punch probably get away more than me. Yeah,
it actually calmed down. It actually calmed down for a bit.
Believe it or not, I'm not gonna lie. They don't really come at me like that no more. They used to. Pause. I didn't mean to say that. Pause. But they don't really. They used to. But now it's like, I guess they're like, fuck it. This guy come on here. He said he don't care if you call him a coon. He don't care if you call him Uncle Tom. He don't care if you call him sellout. The name calling ain't working with me. I don't care. You know what I mean? Guess what? And I'm gonna be on the show tomorrow, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, from 3 to 5. So yeah, if you want to call me a coon, come on over to New Media Today USA tomorrow, and you can call me a coon, Uncle Tom, sellout, say whatever you want to say. Just contribute to the watch time hours. I appreciate it. But that's how you gotta flip it. That's how you gotta flip it, Punch. That's what I like about Punch. Punch don't really take it personal. He be laughing. He like, man, the hell with it. I don't been threatened so many times. I'm done with it.
That's how
Hey, rap star, when they start sending you death threats, that's when you know
That's
doing
you made it. That's when you made it.
Bro, I already had those 5 months ago when I started, so I'm already made it.
Okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Hey, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up on you. I said, brother, the only pulling up you're gonna do is when you go to the gym and get on the pull-up bar. That's the only pulling up you're gonna do. You know what I mean? Because I don't believe you.
Wait till you come to this city. If you're gonna go to a fight, wait till you come to this city. Hey,
Plus, you just left a fight.
That's all I went. That's all I went. I went to Miami. I went to Texas. Yeah, I want to see. I gotta see this.
Hey, let me tell you something right now, Coach. Do you know what was fucking hysterical about a couple of months ago? One of those alphabet boys, which has got a bigger channel. I'm not gonna mention names. Like, we don't. We're not here to give them clout. If they got anything to fucking say, they're always watching. They're always on the chat, warrior. They can always come and pull up. They've always got an opportunity to pull up, because Punch always sends the fucking link. But I'm gonna say this: they got a bit.
Be careful with that link, Punch, because they've been doing some crazy stuff on Major Key. Like, you'll let somebody in, and you'll think it might be me, and then it'd be like a pick of something else. You know what I mean? And
no. Yeah, what they do is they have a video of you. Let's say right now, a video of you, and then they put on backstage, and it looks like you moving, and it's you, and then boom, pops the little weenie.
Yeah. You can't. Yeah, you know what I mean. So hey, listen, go ahead, Rastar, because I'm gonna go right after you.
I wanted to say this, yeah. Some fucking ill person. Maybe that's part of his fucking channel, but anyway, this guy, yeah, when we watched him once, he was saying that I will see if any men there out there channels talking about Deontay Wilder like this. When I pull up on them, I'm going to take them out. These people were talking like that, and they even called Punch's name. That's how idiotic what this was. And these same fucking channel flip-flops have gone and spoke to Deontay Wilder. And they're the same guys who have turned around and said, yeah, if you guys speak too much, we'll cap your ass. We'll fucking put one in you. We'll, at one point, they were saying that they were ready to kill for Deontay Wilder. But at one point, Punch, you remember,
That's dumb.
They weren't even hiding their face. They weren't even hiding their avatar. They said they were ready to kill for Deontay Wilder. Think about it.
Hey, man, well,
Don't go ahead and smoke all these motherfuckers. I don't care who the fuck out there.
hey man, more power to you, man. Good luck with that. Hey man, good luck with that, man. I'm gonna ask you a question. So while you doing all of that, what I supposed to be doing?
Right?
That's my question. Oh, we're gonna pull up when we see Punch. We're gonna do A, B, C, and D. Okay, that's cool. So while you doing that, what is Punch supposed to be doing? Punch, what you supposed to be doing? Oh no. Oh.
Exactly. Yo, one time, coach, I used to be like, yo, meet me here. I got the address, and then people be like, yo, Punch, don't send them the address. Don't send the address. I want you to know my address, because once you cross that lawn, I got the green light. I want you to cross. I want you to be on the lawn. Come on, no, I gave you the address. I will give you the address because now I really got the green light.
Dude,
step on my property.
Dude, you're sending terroristic threats online to someone, telling them what you're going to do. Okay, so I got all this evidence right here. Whenever I go to court, I got this evidence right here. The man said he was going to do it. I believed him. I got a wife. I got kids. He said he was going to do it. I believe him. He physically came, so it's obvious that he was serious. Hey man, it is what it is. What is Punch supposed to be doing? They're coming to get me. Pause. I don't know what I'm gonna do, honey. Let's. No. Okay, man. All right, man. Come on over here, man. That's what you want to do, man. So
can you imagine? That shit would be like in First and 48 and stuff like that. They on the table and be like, hey, why did you try to attempt murder the guy Mr. Punch drunk boxing? You heard what he said about fucking Deontay Wilder? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. No, because Deontay Wilder is the fucking heavyweight champion of the world, and he said, that he was lying and shit like that.
You mean the guy?
You got the wifeys and the kids saying, motherfucker, why you here for? Nah, because this motherfucker, you remember that time when I was watching YouTube and he said something about Deontay Wilder? Motherfucker. Nah, you gotta leave me some commissary money and shit. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Listen, you mean the guy that has a net worth of $30 million that's living in a mansion with his beautiful wife and children? That guy. He sleep on a bed. He
mansion.
He sleep on a bed full of money. You in jail. He's not coming to get you. Or you might be taking a dirt nap, depending on how it may, because it may not work out the way you think it's gonna work out. And now he's at home. He's not gonna bond you out. He's not gonna pay your legal fees. And now where you at now?
Exactly. We got to go back to the commission. The commission. If you say something about me, you're gonna create a lot of enemies. Who said that quote?
No. That was the Twerkinator said that. He said it. I got the interview. He said, I got people who love me. You got to watch what you say about me, because if you ain't careful, you might get hit. Now, I ain't a man of violence. I'm not a man of violence, but if something happened, you brought it on yourself. So you sending subliminal threats to your to people who you may not like, may say something about you. Boy, hush.
And not even saying nothing about you. It's not really saying that. It's actually just not following the narrative that everybody else is following. Not believing that Mark Breen inspected water and things of that nature. So now it's okay. Hey, you brought it upon yourself. I brought it upon myself to get shot because I don't believe that Mark Breen inspected the water.
Man, you know how many people listen. Hey, Punch, I've talked to Buddy McGirt, Tommy Brooks. I've seen Rockman, Junior Jones. I've spoken to Jerry Cooney. I spoken to on Major Key, of course. Shout out to Major Key. I spoken to a lot of these guys, right? Chop Corley. I even spoke to the guy who gave Mark Breland his first lawsuit, knocked him out. I forgot the fighter's name. Bruh, all of them say the same thing. Man, that dude is a stand-up guy. That guy would never do that. Mm-hmm. They like, man, that dude would never do nothing like that. Never. Now, if you fired him, got rid of him, that's nothing wrong with that. But this, you scandalized this man's name and besmirchified this man's good character, and then I was just supposed to sit back and say, "Oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna roll with the king." No, I ain't buying it.
Can I play this clip again? I know it's old, but I haven't played this clip. I haven't played this clip in a while, yo.
Except what?
Yeah, I told you like the first 2 times. Fury's gonna beat on him. You can't fuck with Fury.
No, I don't accept that. Ever.
You don't believe the glove shit?
No.
He ain't lying.
Why he still got that white guy in his camp then?
He ain't lying.
They gonna fire the white guy then. Why you keep the white guy and fire the black guy? You blame it on the black guy. And you be talking all that racism shit and you gonna go fire the black guy.
He ain't lying.
And the white guy was the one in the corner, and the white guy was the one in Tyson Fury locker room watching put on the gloves and wrapped his hand. So what?
He ain't lying.
Come on now. That don't even sound accurate. You gotta be stupid to do something. You wanna just sabotage another black man.
He ain't lying.
Son, too much than the outfit.
It didn't
I
sound
was
like
like,
Deontay.
that doesn't sound like
You know, because I know that Deontay would never throw us under the bus because I know he absolutely loved the outfit and the fitting.
Man, he can't take his ass whooping like a man. And I don't got no problems with Wilder.
He ain't lying.
I be quiet, but when he leave, I be talking again.
Oh no! Hey, that was Ether. That ain't no coming back. We just love Deontay. I can't believe you ever throw us under the bus like that. Oh, Deontay, I can't believe Deontay. You would just throw us under the bus. Oh, it doesn't make sense.
But you know what's worse?
I gotta get. My best friend, my homeboy told me. He said, "Boy, you gonna need you some security, boy." He said, "You gonna need some. I'm gonna need some top tight security."
Yeah, yo, coach, I'm gonna see that video if you want to use it on your chat. I'm gonna send it to you.
Please send it to me. Please, boy, please. I'm begging you. Please send that to me, boy. Good boy. I'm actually, look, y'all. Listen, I'm actually, dude. Y'all better tap out, man. Tap out. Just let it go. Don't come after me. Just tap out, man. Cause I feed on this. I love this shit. I go on every day. Like I can do this 7 days a week. It just bang. We just go pause, bang. It is gonna be 7 days a week. I won't be on no chill. So I'm asking you guys, leave me alone. Just bow. Man. I'm gonna tell you like Jay-Z said. Just gracefully bow out.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, I just want to say this as well, though, guys. Do you think this alphabet spell, is actually turning onto Malik Scott now, becoming the alphabet boy? Have you seen how Malik Scott is premeditating, like he's been talking to these guys behind the scene? When he goes on that 78 fat fuckers fucking channel, which I've never ever seen.
You mean Jabba the Hutt, the general contractor?
Listen, when he goes to that channel, which is the only channel that Deontay Wilder and Malik Scott seem to go on, right? Listen, Malik Scott was saying this, the same as Alphabet Boys. Yeah, but listen, I know everyone in boxing, and you better not come anywhere near me if you've ever said anything bad about Deontay Wilder. At the end of the day, he said that Chris Colbert better never come nowhere near me. If you see me, just walk past me. Don't you ever come fucking near me because things are going to get bad. He was talking like a fucking alphabet crazy man.
Yeah? Man, ain't nobody think about no. Ain't nobody scared of no Malik Scott. Bro, when nobody scared of you when you...
Malik Scott anyway, they only know him because of Deontay Wilder. If you walk past him, you wouldn't even recognize him. But that's another story. But at the end of the day, the way he was talking, like, he will do you something because you'll talk bad about his brother and his king. But the worst thing is, don't they realize as men that everybody was laughing about the shit that Deontay Wilder was talking about? Everybody started to realize that they were talking so much shit. So now they want to talk in such a way that if you talk about Wilder, you're breaking the fucking code. So that's the code. I think the code is, no matter what they do, don't speak bad behind us.
Before y'all go, I don't know if you gotta go, but before y'all go, you gotta go right now. Go ahead. I was gonna ask you a question about so the mental illness, just briefly, if you want to answer, if you want to have your take on it, about pressure in sports. So you already know about Simone Biles and Oscar De La
Yeah,
Hoya
yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya timed in on it and said, that he was feeling almost the same thing and the pressure or whatever, but I had to do what I got to do. I had to do what I got to do because I needed to accomplish the goal because of my mom, right? So yeah, he felt the pressure. Yeah, he felt that mentally, whatever he was going through. But in the end of the day, he did what he had to do. Or is this society? This is the question. Is pressure a new form of mental illness? Is it okay now to just be like, I can't do it, I quit, I know I got my team, but I gotta bow out, and y'all should understand me, and I got mental illness, I can't. What do you feel about this?
I think pressure does play a big part in it. With the mental illness, I don't know a whole lot about it, Punch, to be honest with you. So when someone say they suffer from mental illness, hell, I could be suffering from it. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know. You know what I mean? So just being honest with you. So, I don't play lightly with that. I'm not going to say someone is lying. But I do feel that when someone is under a lot of pressure, and I think we all are going through something in some form or fashion. Some people may be going through some form of mental illness more severe than others. Some people may just use it as an excuse. The thing is, we don't know. We don't know. You know what I mean? But if someone say they're going through something like that young lady, she don't won what 4, 5, 6 gold medals before.
Yeah, she's the best. She's the best.
So if she says she going through something, I mean, I'm inclined to believe her myself. You know what I mean? I'm inclined to believe her. So I'm just saying, I don't, that's how I feel about it.
But see, I the thing is because I'll put it on Twitter. Oh shit, a lot of people was disagreeing. There was people that was agreeing, on my take, because they like, oh, there was people that saying, oh, you don't understand mental illness, that you don't have compassion. I said, I do have compassion for mental illness. Yet I'm just going by what she was saying, what she was facing, why she bowed out. She didn't trust her body. She didn't trust her body that she could complete the task at hand. She felt the pressure. She was reading tweets and things of that nature. And I'm saying, as an athlete,
no. I see. I haven't watched TV, so I didn't know she said all of that. That sounds like a goddamn excuse to me.
And that's how I took it. I took it as
that's not like
I mean, pressure. I mean, that was the thing. Pressure, the pressure to do this, the pressure to do this for others, not for myself. Now, for me, in my opinion, watching sports and being an athlete myself, greatness comes with pressure. This is why we see the Michael Jordans of the world, the Derek Jeters of the world, the Tom Brady's of the world, how they handle the pressure, how they handle. And then some dude, he timed in and he said, oh, well, you a boxing guy. You don't remember when Mike Tyson and when he was young, he was crying and stuff like that. And I say, yeah, he was crying. And what did Mike Tyson say? That Teddy Atlas clip, the when he was young in the amateurs. Yeah, he was crying. He didn't want to go out. But what did he do?
Well,
he stopped crying. He went out and knocked the dude out within seconds.
Right.
So yeah, I think it's normal for us to feel nervous. Is nervous going to become a new form of mental illness? I'm nervous. I can't do it. So mental illness, and then that's it. Are we heading to that society? That okay, now we're so anal about the mental illness. If somebody says, and remember, this is a team oriented. I depend on you. I depend on Coach Malachi. I depend on Rapstar. There's a 3-on-3, or we a team. There's a football. I depend on you. I can't go out there to go to war, to go to battle, and then you the weak link.
Right.
It's when we gonna draw the line in this, or we're the bad guy if we be like, come on, man, because I said something, or you saying that mental illness that she's a weak or an athlete is weak for. It's sports, bro. If my opponent, if I know that you weak, if I know that you suffer from mental illness, I'm gonna eat you up as an opponent.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I haven't watched TV, so I didn't know she said all of that. But yeah, that sound like an excuse to me. That did to me. You know what I mean? Hey, but Rap, Punch, I got the bounce, man.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you for joining me in the panel.
Hey, shout out to my brother. Hey, Rapstar, shout out to Rapstar. Please subscribe to his channel. I like to thank Punch. Punch has been rocking with me when I had like less than 1,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, he's like really like always shouting me out. So I really appreciate that, Punch. Tune in tomorrow, guys, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time from 3 to 5:30. Alphabet Boy channel supporters, you are welcome. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. I promise you, I will say something that's going to piss you off tomorrow. I promise you.
New Media Today, New Media USA Today. Everybody subscribe to Coach Malachi Williams' channel. Yo, he goes 3 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to Coach. Rap star.
Which is funny.
What do you feel
Yeah,
about
coach.
this? What do you feel about this, man? Was I being harsh? Do you feel that I understood? Am I being fair? What do you think about this? What do you think about the guys like Ryan Garcia and the Simone Biles? You know that it's okay. It feels like we're heading to a society. It's okay to quit. Don't worry, don't worry. It's the finals. You did. I mean, it's almost like saying. Imagine if Michael Jordan would have used the same excuse as somebody be like, well, he won. I mean, we already won a 3-peat. It's okay. You know, you can sit on the bench. Don't worry. You don't got to hit this shot. You don't got to be out there in the court in crunch time. No, Phil Jackson. I'm suffering. No, Phil Jackson. Put Ron Harper in. You know, I got to go back to the locker room because I'm having anxiety right now. There's a lot of pressure on me to make this shot. Are we heading to that?
Well, to be honest, right, Punch, I think every time you come to the top of this athletes or you get put in a position, you know, it comes with a price. We all know that everybody has to take a certain amount of pressure to be able to compete in that level. Now, I'm not saying that in today's generation that do you think because you've always been used to winning and this is what your spirit is, that when you've had doubts that you might lose, that started to give you anxiety, that starts to give you these feelings. I'm just putting it into perspective, Punch. You know what I'm saying? That at the end of the day, is it the doubts of losing and failure that today's athletes, maybe they overthink it? I mean, is that where we're going with this? That pressure puts a person in a situation where they feel like they can say they got, I mean, not say, but, you know, that what does pressure do to you? It must builds up anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So these days, if you have anxiety, if you have anxiety today,
fear of failing.
So that's it. It's fear of failure. So because you're used to winning so much all the time, that when you've got a fear of failure and you feel like you might lose, some people might think it's the end of their world. But that's where you got to challenge yourself, and that's why you're in that position. And that's where every millions of kids are looking up to you. Because you are in that position because other millions of kids couldn't put themselves in that position. They didn't get that opportunity. They might be competing for the same thing, but they're looking up to you. So I know what you're saying, that it looks bad, but it just doesn't look bad on them. It looks bad at a lot of people looking up to them and the kids of which are coming up now. That it's easy to say, you know what, I might lose. I can't handle it. I got too much pressure. It's building my anxiety up. Well, then it's mental illness now, because now it's become a mental thing. Once it becomes a mental thing, then they put it, okay, it's mental now.
Everything is mental. They say that in sports, they say that 80% mental, 20% physical. I mean, you go into a lot of competitive sports, and that's what they say. So, yeah, I understand we can't contradict ourselves and be like mental don't play a part. But are we subtracting the word quit now? Because to me, it also sounds like quit. I understand you, but you quit. Because I know if we're gonna go head that route and you're in school and you about to take a test, taking a test, that got you nervous. You trying to take the test, it gets you nervous, you get anxiety, you've been studying, oh my God, if I fail, I may flunk, I might go to the next grade and stuff like that. So my son tells me, you know what, Dad, I got mental illness, I'm having anxiety, I can't take the test. Don't worry, son, don't take the test, don't worry about it. And the teacher in the school will understand you got this mental illness, you got anxiety and it depresses you, the thought of you failing. You know what, don't do it, quit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds to me. They don't want it, they don't want people like us to be like, that's quitting. That is quitting. You quit. You quit on your teammates, but yet you may have a mental illness, but you quit.
Yeah, because
she quit.
At the end of the day, of course, because at the end of the day, sometimes you need people which are telling you the straight in your face what the truth is, instead of hiding behind the situation and maybe making you feel like, okay, it's all right to feel like this. You know, okay. If you're feeling a little bit worried, you're getting a bit sad about it, you know, then, okay, is it affecting you? Yeah, it's affecting me now. It's affecting me now. So are you telling me that the people which are surrounding these athletes today, are they weak-minded?
Yes, because it relates to them. It relates to them because maybe they quit in life. Can you imagine you being in a relationship and you met and could that pass? Can I be like, you know what, yo, I'm in a club, I'm in a lounge, damn, I'm feeling kind of horny and shit like that. You know, the wifey's all the way back home, man. It's kind of to drive back home is like 40 minutes away and stuff like that. But man, this girl, she's giving me some good looks and stuff like that. And I'm getting hard and stuff like that. And I got a chance to bang this thing out. You know, I'm frustrated, man. I'm frustrated. I need some new pussy. It's giving me anxiety. You know what I'm saying? It's the pressure. It's the pressure of me with this good looking girl. She's giving me that pressure, so I'm feeling the pressure right now. So I gotta capitalize off this. You know what I'm saying? Boom, you bum 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 bum. You go to the telly, whatever stuff like that. You go home, your wife finds out that you was banging another chick. Honey, man, I'm suffering from mental illness. You understand what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm saying? I was just feeling anxiety and stuff like that. She was giving me the looks and stuff, and I just needed the pussy. You know what I mean? Well, does that rock? Is my girl gonna be like, it's all right, boo, I know you suffering from mental illness and you needed it at the time, and all I want you to do is feel healthy. I want you to do what's right for you and your mind. That don't rock. Come on, man. You know that don't rock.
It's crazy.
You know that don't rock.
That's crazy, bro. It just sounds like, you know what? At the end of the day, man, the old school people, they wouldn't want to hear about this. They'll be coming out.
Oh no, but
they'll be coming out their grave, giving you one thump in your head. Giving you one slap in your face.
You know what they said? You know what they said? Somebody told me, they'd be like, "Oh, you old. You come from a different generation that they said the back then you used to people did have mental illness back then, but they used to supplement themselves with drugs and cocaine and heroin and whatever. Now you can speak about it and you can seek therapy. And yeah, the therapy is gonna give you some medical shit. What the fuck are you talking about? They're gonna give you that they gonna give you that pharmacy drug. Same shit.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't want to think like this, that today's generation, or more and more, that if something goes wrong last minute, even in a dressing room, you know, they're gonna start putting it to, oh, he's not mentally good because he had a lot too much anxiety. That's the time that all these athletes have made themselves great. From Mike Tyson's to the Muhammad Ali's to the Michael Jordans to Kobe Bryant to everybody, to even the Maradonas, the Pelés, the guys which were the legends. They all obviously had to fight through that stage, bro. So are you telling me that the sports psychologists today, the people which are running the sports, it seems like they're very soft. It seems like that.
If you say you're soft, you're the bad guy. If you soft and you say that's weak, how dare you, rap star, say that that's weak? You never been through that. You never played. You never was a professional in that high level. You never felt the pressure. You don't know what it's like. How dare you say that about mental illness? Maybe you don't suffer from it, rap star.
Motherfuckers.
You are ignorant. You are ignorant.
Bro, everybody in life has to face something. What the fuck do you know that rap star must have had to face to elevate in his life? Maybe I've been through a stage that at the end of the day, I knew how to challenge myself now. You know what I'm saying? You can't be stuck in that environment knowing that you're going to fail, because that's going to come and affect you. So you've got to fight that failure, bro. Everybody fucking has a chance. When they fall down, they stand back up. I'm not saying at the end of the day, bro, but go ahead.
Is mental this new thing, not new thing, but this overly pampering, because I feel like it's becoming that, you know. I hope that I'm wrong, but that's my thoughts. Are we building a new generation of accepting quitters, accepting quitting? Are we accepting, or now we're accepting to quitting? We're coming into a time that we're accepting quitters. You could quit. You're suffering from this. You're suffering from that. 12-year-old boy could become a girl, and a girl could become a boy, and the parents can't say nothing and stuff like that. Where are we going? Because now it's trickling down to the sports as well. See, the sport used to be something you walk into and you have that 3, 2, 4, 5 hours of excitement and just everything, politics, family, whatever. That shit leaves out your mind. You just want to enjoy the sport. It keeps your mind off all the serious things that you're going on through life. But now you go into sports. Now you got mental illness. Now you got girls that become guys. The transgenders they need to play with the girl. These boys that want to be girls, they need to play with the girls. They went in track and field, and we're just accepting all of this. We're just accepting. Be who you are. Have all the problems you have in life. Don't worry, you don't have to succeed. You're not a quitter. You're never weak. You could be weak. We accept you being weak, and we're gonna be there for you. Just take this pill.
I mean, the way you make it sound, that slowly in the last 15 years, for sure. If you look at what they show you on TV 15 years ago and what they showed the kids today, is a whole different dynamic. You have to remember that lots of acceptance of what we never accepted 10 years ago, we have to accept today. You know, we never had this acceptance before, yeah? Where a little baby girl, and this is the truth, I've checked laws before, and if everybody can remind me, there is certain states in America that certain kids, where they get orphaned, they made a law pass where two men can have that baby girl or a kid and grow it up and foster that child. Am I telling the truth or not, Punch?
Yeah, I think everybody could do that.
So I'm sure people in the chat know that there's certain laws have been changed, because 10, 15 years ago, they would never allow, because what they said. Look, I've got nothing against nobody. We're not here to, judge people, but let's keep the shit real here. At the end of the day, when you have a child who's a baby and they grow up to seeing that this is the culture, so then it's okay to be in that culture when that child never had an innocent, the life that he had to choose, knowing that what was right and wrong by him being, I'm not saying influence, but being in that situation and environment. It's okay to be like that from a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm just saying, right, this just doesn't seem right from where I came from. That if we say something which is the truth, or we speak something which is logical, we get classed as haters. Mm-hmm. People start to judge us now and start to point the finger at us. So slowly they've made people accept, in the last 10, 12 years, how they've slowly got them to accept so many things, that it's okay now to do so many things that you would have accepted years ago.
How do we rise from that? Where do we start? Why are we accepting this? Because there's a lot of people that don't agree with a lot of stuff. Why there's a lot of people staying shut about it?
I mean, there's nothing to be shut about. It's a normal life. Tomorrow, when you see the next boxing superstar and he comes with his boyfriend and he's kissing his boyfriend in the press conference, that's normal for normal people now. So when you get this kind of a life that you can say, how can you accept? It's not. It's been accepted from years ago. Now they're bringing it to the schools. What they're saying is, in today's environment, that this is what is normal. Like, look, like we said, we never knew the pandemic was coming, but they've adapted everybody to think this is the new normal. They've done this to us over the years.
Don't you hate when you're watching? Look, hey, yo, look, this right now we're going to head into a topic that, if you're not ready for it, man, this is Punch Drunk Boxing, all right? This is Happy Hour Thursday. You feel me? We go into topics where it's not going, you ain't gonna feel uncomfortable, maybe uncomfortable, but we're gonna keep it real, man. We're gonna keep it real. I'm sorry, but I don't like the pushing this shit. I'm watching TV. I'm watching the TV with my kids, and a potato chip commercial come out, and got these two dudes kissing and shit like that.
What?
I changed the channel so quick because I ain't wanted my son to see that shit. I don't want my kids to know that shit is normal like that. Is that bad?
Yeah, but now look how.
I'm sorry, I just don't. I just don't want my kids. We watching TV and then it's a potato chip and they like my kids. My son is like chips because my son loves chips, and then it's two grown ass dude with beards kissing. Why?
Yeah,
Why? But why? Why are they pushing it? Why are they push? They even had a dude, a pájaro in the fucking Beauty and the Beast movie. Like they got it. It's like shoving it. Like they got to. They got to. What is going on? How you gonna have in BET? You gonna have a gospel performance, and then after that you gonna have Nas X doing his freaky foolery shit in the same show. Singing
but you have to
Jesus,
understand
the
this,
song
Punch.
for Jesus Christ, and then having that. How can they combine both of them like that?
Yo, Punch, it's a different environment, man. Because like I told you, just like you couldn't believe that you saw that, and that's what's every day and in front of your children. The women of today are different to what the women were 15 years ago too. You look at the women, they are totally uplifted by this shit. They don't fucking say nothing. Women don't mind this kind of stuff.
Women
You know
open
what I'm saying?
women did open the doors for it.
Anything like this in front of a woman, if there's a woman in the chat right now, she's gonna think you're bad people. Because I've seen it myself. Women have also came at men when they have their opinion about stuff like this.
Women open the doors for them to feel comfortable, because it wasn't men fighting for them. It was women. But tell a guy said that we believe in polygamy. Bunch of chicks gonna be like, what? Now, yeah, I believe in having 5 wives and 6 wives and shit like that. No, oh nah, y'all don't wanna march that a man should be having 6, 10 wives and shit like that. Y'all don't wanna march with us? Huh? How about support that motherfucker? Huh? Oh, they wanna support that, huh?
Look, at the end of the day, the world has changed, bro. Life has changed. The world has changed. We've been slowly adapted to that climax because of what they show you on media, how they accept certain things, how they change certain laws. It's a different time. What your granddad saw, you are seeing something else. You know what I'm saying? It's a different world. What they would never, ever believe would happen to their children is actually what's happening to their children. You can't change. Are you saying what we can do about it? There's nothing we can fucking do about it. We just got to make the best of our fucking families, what we think's best for us, and just logically do the best to God, what means a lot to us. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can say this. Now, people are going to hate what I'm going to say right now, but I'm going to say it. You should never have started this conversation with me, bro.
Why not?
At the end of the day,
why not? See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Why? Why is less late? If you say something about somebody, be like, yo, you gotta whisper, like you gotta watch. Man, please, man, that's something. Yeah, yo.
How you say things now, bro?
Now, why?
Because the laws have changed. People look at you as the bad person, because that's normal now for what they're looking at.
I don't want to watch TV with my kids and then commercial comes and they got some chips, and then see 2 grown ass men with beard kissing one another. That shit is nasty. Stop pushing that shit. Stop pushing that shit to our children.
So do you think
you evil fucks?
Do you think social media has fucked up a lot of shit?
I mean, they just as much as the networks and shit like that. And this ain't no homophobic shit. That shit is fucking nasty. Yo, put it this way. Even I'm with my wife and my kids. I'm not gonna slob my wife in front of my daughter and my son. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain shit. You know what I'm saying? You even with your own wife and your kids, you don't slob your wife in front of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Wait for them to go to sleep. You could get tabs and stuff like that. But you about to halfway sex and the kids is just fucking up. Even normal, but damn, it gotta be some potato chip shit.
Whoever remembers a boxing promoter.
How about they run that commercial like around after like 12 or something like that?
Yeah, but let me tell you what else is crazy. Who remembers in boxing a boxing promoter called Frank Maloney, who did fights for Audley Harrison, who was doing fights for David Price until David Price lost against Tony Thompson. He had a whole mental breakdown. The man became a woman. Go check on Google. Go fucking check. And nobody was allowed to say nothing about this promoter who all of a sudden had this crazy thing happen to him. And the man wanted and became a woman. And now he's a woman. And if you say anything about him and you're a proper channel or boxing thing, he'll sue you. Or she will sue you now. So this is the kind of things that, and you know what? Some people praise them. Look, Punch, you've seen some athletes. They've come out the closet. They've said that they've had the different thoughts of the way that they are, and they've been given praises. A lot of people have supported them. They stand by them. They say, you know what? We're with you. We appreciate you. At least, you know, you're real. We're happy that you are like this. We're going to support you. So a lot of people are very, very different today, Punch. A whole different acceptance in the world today, my brother.
Yeah, but then who asked these athletes though?
What do you mean?
Now, let's say when there's athletes, cool. Oh, all right, you got your alternative. You like who you love and you like what you like. But who asked you? Like, who asked you to come out who asked you to be like, hey guys, you know, that I'm pájaro, I'm gay. You know what I'm saying? Who's asking these athletes to come out? Like, I don't even like when you look at an athlete, you watch your sports, right? Any sport, any boxing. When you watching let me give an example. Conor Ben versus Adrian Granados. When you watch it, do you care about who's their wives, who they're with, who they have their family with, how their kids look like, how their women look like?
No.
So if a dude comes out, Adrian Granados come out of nowhere and be like, hey guys, I just want to say that I'm gay. But who asked you though? Nobody cared about your personal life like that. Nobody cares who your significant other is. You're just coming out to say for what? For a pity party? For you to get congratulations? For why you come? Nobody's asking you. It's like they say, it's like their PR or their manager say, go out there, tell them that you're this. Go out there, trust me, they're gonna love you. Go out there, tell them.
Yeah, I mean, look, Punch, man, you got to remember this, man. These conversations never used to exist in the 80s and the 90s from my uncles and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it did, because it did exist. It exists like this. Man, you know this guy? Well, it did exist. No, you can't feel like that. You can't feel like it's nasty. You can't feel like it's abnormal. This is the world today. Abnormal has become the normal. If you're normal, then your normal is abnormal today.
Shit. Yeah.
They want you to think they want you to hate God and hate the principles. They want you to I don't know, man. I don't know. And now and not just that, right? Not just that. And people, and then these politicians and everybody capitalize off #MeToo, and then a bunch of women coming out saying that this person raped me and this person this and this and you know, then you water down the whole shit. You water down because there's women out there that's really been through it. There's unfortunately there's women out there that really been violated. But then it gets to the point where everybody's coming out to get a bag and saying the same shit to get a bag. By the time a real woman that went through that shit really comes out, ain't nobody gonna listen to her. They're gonna second guess her, second question her because it became too normal. You just capitalizing off the #MeToo. Now the mental illness is becoming normal because now every athlete got some mental illness. Now everybody got something. Everybody want a pity party. Everybody like, yo, I understand, but come on, bro. It's one life, man. I'm all about man. Snap out of it, yo. Snap out of it. Now there's levels to mental illness. You feel me? It's like when you hear some people say, yo, I'm depressed. Yeah. And you're not really that depressed. You're not really suffering from depression, like medicated depression.
I don't want to
stuff
sound
like
bad.
that.
I'm gonna say this now because I'll be
No. It's not about saying, hey, be real, man. Be real, raw pause. Let's go, rap star. Ain't no hurt feeling. If you gotta hurt your feelings, then hurt your feelings. Then go somewhere else.
Right now, Punch. Now this is crazy, but I remember when I was a little kid, and my granddad would is like, if you was to hear something like that, right? When you're about 15 or 16, you hear, oh, there's some gay or something. You hear those gays in those days in the late 90s, yeah? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This is the kind of shit I used to hear from my uncles and that those people have got mental illness. In the 90s and the early 2000s, when you used to be not, like they would not say that that's normal. They would say people like that got mental illness at that point. But mental illness got accepted. Mental illness became, no, it's not illness. Those people are born like that. You can't say nothing
That's
about
mental illness
like that.
to me. That's mental illness. Hey, Kim Kardashian's stepdad, he's mentally ill.
Okay, look at his
all the way through.
Look at that. Look at that stepdad. Look at how he turned into a woman.
I got the picture right.
Is that not something wrong with inside?
Oh,
you?
hell yeah,
Have
it's
you
a
got
lot of
something
wrong.
in your soul? Is there something?
Oh,
bugging
hell
you?
yeah. It's something wrong with this. Nobody could tell me this shit is fucking no, it's not normal, all right? This man got mental illness, bro. That's real mental illness right here. That's mental illness. Nobody telling me, nobody tells me, oh no, Punch, you gotta understand and stuff like that. How do you feel if you never felt this is your body, but this is not. That's mental illness right there. You could downplay other people you want. You ain't gonna be downplaying me nor my kids. Fuck that shit. That's mental illness right there. You wanna see mental illness? That's mental illness right there. I dare somebody to actually tell me in my face and try to insult my intelligence and tell me, no, Punch, you're being too hard or homophobic. It has nothing to do about being homophobic or nothing like that. That is mental illness. That is the definition of mental illness. Gonna become a grandmother at the age of fucking 60 and 70. You got a bunch of grandkids and stuff like that looking at you like you're my granddaddy and it's Father's Day and you come out of nowhere the next Thanksgiving and looking like that. That's mental illness. How dare your mental illness got your kids' mental illness? How about that? Your mental illness got your whole family mental illness. Now they embarrassed going to school because of you. Shame of yourself. Fuck out of here, man. I ain't gonna give nobody a pass for that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you get awards as the survivor. You ain't no damn survivor. Fuck out of here, man. You got this dude, and his name is Bruce Jenner. That's his name. Bruce motherfucking Jenner.
Nice, cool.
Fuck you think I'm Caitlyn Jenner my ass. That's your name, bro. Fuck out of here. Go seek help. Fuck out of here. You ain't gonna come around here and celebrate that shit and then make people like us feel like we're the fucking dummies and the bad guys and the devilish and Satan. Be happy all you want. But dude, you's a dude.
Wow, you said what my uncle will be saying, bro. You're saying the kind of things that I'm saying, bro. That is these kind of things, the way we're speaking today. If you was in a different environment, you're the bad guy. You got something wrong with you, Punch. You not understanding how life is. You don't know that you should not be coming at a person. They're an innocent soul. They're a human being. You've heard this millions of times. You hear it to other people, bro. You be the one who be getting the backlash of that, bro.
Shit, let me get that back. I'm proud of that backlash. Shit, I'm proud of that. That's the backlash that I'll need. Please label me that shit. Please label me that shit. I don't give a damn. I'm not saying that this guy can't be healthy. I'm not saying this guy can't be happy. But do not tell me, well, you're disrespectful. But he's a woman. Why can't you just call him what he wants to be called? He wants to be Caitlyn. He's Caitlyn. And he's a woman. No, man. He's a fucking man. Stop trying to insult my intelligence. You're desperately trying to give me some mental illness. You want me to mind fuck myself and say, no, this man had grown kids. He grown with daddy. He got grandkids.
He was a fucking Olympian, wasn't he?
Now, can you? Why they don't care about the kids?
He was a fucking Olympian, bro.
Yeah, Bruce Jenner. Yeah, you an Olympian. He coming out of nowhere and got new sets of titties and shit like that. Like I don't know who the fuck you are. You was the dude in the fucking Wheatie box.
Oh shit! And he got celebrated, bro. He got a lot of fan base. He makes a lot of the she. Now it's a she, isn't it? He's a she now. Now the she.
He's a he.
Yeah. But it looks like a fucking she now, half a she.
Man,
it looks like a half a she.
They don't look like no easy. He. You see, you trying to give me mental illness and shit like that. You trying to change up. You trying to fucking disguise yourself and stuff like that. Now what's the shit? Now what's the shit that if you born now the kid could pick. You leave it blank and the kid could pick their sex. This is.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's some new shit now. That your kid could be born and you could leave it blank and your kid could decide when to put that they're a boy or a girl.
What the fuck is going on in this world, bro?
You ain't know that?
No, man, I don't want to know that.
Yeah, that's new. That's new. That your kid don't. When let's say you have your girl got a kid, is about to get, she's pregnant, she give birth, and it's time for you to sign the birth certificate. You leave the sex blank, and they get to choose who they are when they ready.
This is sad, bro, because look how many kids are lost in the world. Yeah, instead of giving them some counseling help, some
That's what I'm saying. We are encouraging mental illness. We encouraging that shit now. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta vote for, exactly. I got let me put the picture yet, man.
Put it out there, Punch.
Hold on. Did I erase that shit? Ladies and gentlemen, look. Y'all gotta vote for me. I am your new politician. All this shit is gonna end, okay? Vote for me. Come 2024, all this stuff is gonna end. Punch Run Boxing. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, we're gonna drag the family court system down. If a woman takes a man in child support, and she wasn't supposed to take in a child support, she's gonna go to jail for 15 to life. We are gonna name a boy is a boy, a girl is a girl, just like that movie Kindergarten back in the day when the little kid said, he says boys have penis, girls have a vagina. You remember when that kid in kindergarten when Arnold Schwarzenegger said that shit? All right, so we're gonna go back into that. Vote for me, Punch Run Boxing 2024. We're gonna go back to normality. We're gonna go back to morals. We're gonna go back to principles. We're gonna go back to character. We're gonna go back into the word of God. Something like this. Maybe America does need a little bit of a little dictatorship. Just a little bit of a dictatorship. Because right now, we in the wild, wild motherfucking West. And we need Punch Run Boxing. Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. Lobo, a.k.a. Sazón, a.k.a. Borracho. So, to run for president 2024. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me, ladies and gentlemen. All this stuff will come to an end, okay? All these things will come to an end. You will be a man again, and I will support you. I'll be like, no, Bruce, you're Bruce, man. Be happy to be Bruce. Your father was happy to have a son. Your mother was happy to have a son. Your kids was happy to have you as a father. Your grandkids was happy to have you as a father. You should be happy. God is good. God is great.
Yeah, I'm voting for you, bro. The
You voting for me?
Going crazy. I'm voting for you as well.
You voting for me, Rap Star?
All the way, bro. I've seen this world going crazy. You know, I don't want people to start looking for you and trying to, you know, at the end of the day, when you speak the truth today and you're trying to do a good thing, they try and get rid of your voice. You know what I'm saying? And this is the kind of a thing that I'm seeing a pattern. When you want to say something which is the truth, and it, you know, it's kind of like they want to shut you down, bro. So, yeah, man, we need you to get out there, bro, and help this community and society.
We got to do it together, bro. Though we got to do it. We can't stay shut, though. See, it's gonna be guys like me, and then it's gonna be like, oh, there's that guy Punch Drunk. He's the crazy guy. Nah. He can't come as media credentials. He don't believe it. It's not that. Cool. Yo, I am cool. If you're a man that wants to become a woman, be what you want to be. But you're a man, okay? Do not force me to tell you that you are a man and you wanna play cross dressing. I know, cool. I don't want you around my kids. I don't like confused people around my kids though. Sorry. That's that. Can I have that? Can I be a parent to my children? I don't want weirdos around my children. I don't want people that has I don't that type of problem. And then my kid is looking at you and be like, Daddy,
Can you imagine Uncle fucking Tom comes as a fucking woman at the door? And Uncle Tom used to play with your fucking kids. And Uncle Tom now comes as I don't know, she comes as Tammy. Fucking Tom becomes Tammy and wants to play with the kids now. At the end of the day, say if that Tom was the relative of your wife. At that point, you might not have any rights when Tom becomes Tammy because Tom is your wife's fucking relative.
Oh, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this, and my son can vouch. Yo, they say they pushing that into school too. Guess what? When my son was in 5th grade, I think it was the first day of school, right, in the school year, and the vice principal and principal will be in the front in the front of the school, greeting the kids that's coming through. You know, elementary school, greeting the kids. There was a poster on the right hand side, a big poster, a STD poster on the elementary school, 5th grade and down, a STD poster in elementary. Let me say this again, a STD poster, 5th grade down.
How can you tell us what in your
And guess
country?
what? It was a big poster
Oh,
right
what's
there. And
elementary in your
look.
country, bro? Your country is a worldwide channel. So what age group?
Fifth grade is what? 9 down.
Holy fuck.
A STD poster right in front of the school, and it's big ass poster, and it has 2 men hugging each other. This is elementary school, bro, in Harlem.
Shit. This is
STD
crazy.
poster with 2 men hugging right in front of the school, and you guess what I said? I said, please, can you take that poster down? The vice president and the president was like, oh no, we're doing this to create awareness. I'm like, this is an elementary school. Like, these kids ain't even fucking thinking about fucking sex. Unless if you have some freaky ass parents that you know what I'm saying? These kids ain't thinking about this shit. I'm saying the kids around here, think about it. You have kindergarten kids walking into school as well. My son was in 5th grade. You got kids, 1st grade, kindergarten, walking into this. STD, what's that? Like, this elementary. I could understand if this shit was high school. Maybe middle school, maybe, but really no. I can understand if it was high school. Elementary school, 5th grade, 5th and down. And I said, can you please take it down? They were saying, no, we're not gonna take it down because they're creating awareness. I said, but these are kids, and this is the principal and the vice principal. And I said, my kid is not gonna come to the school like this until you take it down. He's not gonna walk into the school. And they say, oh, I'm sorry, we can't take it. We're not take it down. Do you have a problem with it? I said, yes, I have a huge problem with it. A huge problem with it. Forget about just the 2 dudes in the poster. This STD, the kids ain't supposed to be knowing about all this shit. Why it has to be right in for what type of awareness are you creating? So they're like, we're sorry, we're not gonna take it down. I took my son's hand. I said, my son is not gonna come to this school. We're gonna come back tomorrow. That poster better be down. My son, until y'all take that poster down, my son is not gonna be walking into this hellhole. Boom. Left back to the house. He didn't go to school the first day. Came back again. Oh no. Right when I got to the corner, right? There was like 8 parents right there, and one of the fathers was like, "Yo, man, it's good what you were saying. It's true." And it was like 8 parents right there in front of the grocery store, and we were just talking. I got so mad at the parents though. You ever seen when I snap on the channel? Yeah. I snapped on them in front of of course, it's early. There's a lot of people outside going on.
What do you mean seen you snap? The whole world see you snap with fucking you and Bill Haney. It was a fucking world premiere. But carry on.
So I snapped on the parents. I snapped on the parents that was giving me props. You know why I snapped on the parents that was giving me props? Because none of y'all motherfuckers was backing me up. So all y'all saying is true. I like what you told them. I said, y'all ain't saying shit. Our kids is coming to this fucking Satan's house right now. Why you ain't saying shit? That there was this other girl, she goes, well, you know what I'm saying? Your kids are gonna learn that shit in the outside. I said, this is I told this shit. I was so fucking tight. I said, this is the fucking institution though. Let them learn that shit outside, but not in public school, not in this institution. They shouldn't learn it like this. They shouldn't push it like this. What is you talking about? Well, they're gonna learn it regardless and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a problem with it. The fuck out of here, man. Fuck out my face. Boom, the next day, the poster was off. To be honest, man, the poster was off. I felt like I think that was one of my best accomplishments I ever had in my life. I felt, because I felt like, you know what that. I'm like, you gotta fight for it. You gotta fight. Even when you think that you're gonna be wrong and everybody is following everybody on the same wagon, everybody was looking at me like, there was people that's probably was looking at me like, yo, it's true what this guy's saying. But I don't, you know what I'm saying, how the world is right now. You look like you the bad guy. It look like you look homophobic guy that don't give a damn about nobody. I said, it's not nothing about that. There's a time and place for everything. There's a time and place for everything.
Facts.
So they took the poster. That poster was never up again.
But it doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound that those innocent children need to see that kind of shit.
They don't.
That is the worst.
They don't. They don't. They don't.
Man. You know what the problem is, Punch? A lot of people are scared to speak their mind now because they feel a certain way that people will look at them and try and, judge them in a certain way. So they just keep quiet. But keeping quiet has made those schools make certain things because parents need to stand up for what they think is right. Because the government is showing you that they're going to imply different rules, and that's how it is. So if the parents don't say nothing, then where the fuck do the kids go? The kids got no choice.
And then they 7 hours, 6 or 7 hours in that institution. You know what I'm saying? And you don't. That's why when my kids will come to school, you ask them. I'm gonna tell you like this. I tell my kids, I'm mad straight up with my son. And great that what I'm saying, have that type of relationship. Every time we come from school, what you learn in school, unlearn all that shit. I tell my son straight up, all that stuff that you learn is just so you can pass the test. They do what you got to do. You smart, pass the test, but unlearn most of the shit that they teach you. Like, don't worry about it, and you reteach them at home. The school is at home. Don't let the institution, don't let the school teach your kids. That's just so you can pass the test, and that's it. When they come home, you teach them what's really, really good. You teach them what's really, really good. Do not let school do all the job for you. Don't come from work. Do not be lazy and stuff like that. Be there for the kids, man. Re-educate your kids. Every time they come from that place, from that public school institution, you re-educate your kids. Re-educate your kids.
Yeah, before parents used to think, well, I need to work hard and make a good foundation for my children. Now you got to change your mindset now. Now you got to work hard and do one-on-one with your child, like Punch is saying. It's true. You got to do a one-on-one more. You got to make sure you become a friend of your child so your child can trust you. Right, Punch?
Exactly. No, you know what I learned also? That you think when your kid is growing more and more, then you lay off, right? You lay off for them because they're getting more, they're getting more responsible. They could do things on their own. Nah. That's when you on them more. Not on them like some be strict or critique, but talk to them more. It's when you're a parent, a parent, but then the older they get, you try to become friends. Friends, but still have that line where they respect you as their parent, but understand them more, understand their era, understand everything. You got to stay on top of their era, their time, and things of that nature. I do think that this era does a better job in keeping it with time, stay within their music. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like, I ain't gonna listen to that music because that shit ain't like back in the days. Listen to that shit so they can understand, because music, it creates a lot of, makes them do a lot of stuff. You gotta understand their lifestyle. Love your kid. Really love your kid and actually be into what they're into. Even if you're not into it, try to be into what they into. Try to be their best friends as long as possible. Because in the end of the day, in reality, you are their superhero. But when they step aside from parent, or they step aside from you as a father or mother, it's because that's it. You're not relatable to what they doing or what they into. You stay relatable, you stay fit, you stay young, or whatever. They gonna stay stuck to you, bro. My son, he played ball, but you know why he played ball? He'd be like, because I played ball. Sometimes kids do a lot of stuff for you to be proud of them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your kids do things because you did it. If you was a boxer, hey, they want to be a boxer because they just want to be just like dad. Or if a woman was a baller, she's a gymnastic or whatever, she want to do the same thing as mom. You are their best friend in the beginning. You're the superhero. When they start going aside, it's probably you did something that your kid was like, mommy is no fun no more. I don't want to be with mom. Don't share energy with kid like a friend. I share that energy like I'm the coolest dude and I'm the most trustworthy dude. I'm their protector, their advisor, their best friend, relevant with them, the guy that go. you gotta be everything, bro. You gotta be, because this world right now is gonna swallow them up, bro. This world right now is gonna swallow them up like this.
And
2,
it's
3
like,
months, 2, 3 months like this.
yeah, it's facts, because it's like,
Trust me.
just like when people say, yeah, that if you neglect your children just because you think you're doing other stuff to help their lives, but you're not spending that one-on-one time trying to get to know them, get to know what they're doing in school, get to know what their friends are about, because there's not that many parents which are that involved in their children's life, bro.
It's
They
true.
give their children the best of their life. They give them this, they give them that, they give them, iPads, and they keep them busy by social media nowadays. And that's going to come back to bite these parents as well. When your children start to come back in a certain environment, when you say, okay, well, why are you not doing this? Well, you never showed me this. So this is why I'm doing this now.
Hey, yo, I see it's an open season. It's an open season. They're not attacking adults no more. They're not trying to change your mind or what's the word? Not change your mind, but like they going after the kids right now. These power entities are going after your kids. Look, even what I said a long time ago. I said my kid had Instagram, right? And he was following Floyd Mayweather, right? On
Yeah,
Instagram.
you told us that last time.
But what the hell is Floyd Mayweather putting? A bunch of strippers.
Yeah.
They get aroused by this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, yo, even the Instagram, the social media is so many outlets right now. And then you could take anything away. Like, I'm not that type of parent that take shit away from my kid. You know why? Because when they go to school, they're gonna get it from their friend. So you just gotta stay on top of them. You gotta stay, yo, this is what it is right now. I keep it real. My kid. I ain't care about what age he was. At 8, 7 years old, I was telling him shit that probably he couldn't even understand. But I know once he gets older, he gonna be like, I remember what dad told me that. And then it start making sense.
Well,
hang out with your kid, man. Stay relevant, bro. This world is gonna swallow them up, and the way that is right now, shit. Telling you.
Sorry, Punch. I will say this to you though: you gotta wait for your kids to grow up, get their foundation right. Because the way that you speak a lot as well, you know what I mean, Punch? At the end of the day, I like the way you keep it real, because I'm the same as you. And that's why we get along in different ways, because we might not agree, but we do keep it, we're pretty raw. We can't hold back. When it comes to the truth, it comes out strong, and you just can't hold back, Punch. But a lot of people are scared to be like that. It's like the Kennedy thing. In America, they got that Kennedy factor where if you speak so much the truth, they want to shut you down. They want to take your voice out.
That's what it is. That's
before
what it
you
is.
start fighting for the people, Punch, or before you start really using your platform, what you've worked years for, to try to help the people, you need to let your kids grow up where they can defend themselves as well. Because at the end of the day, no one's gonna be there for you when something happens to you, bro. That's just the way the world is.
Now I remember, let's say my son, right, and be like, yo, he was getting into fights, right, and he like, yo, I don't want to go outside, man. Like, I don't want to go to the park every time. I'm just trying to play ball. These guys always want me to fight this guy 1-on-1 and stuff like that. Everybody got their camera with the video camera. I said, yo, let me go with you to the park. No, his eyes. I said, look. I understand your dad, and it's gonna feel like, oh, you come with the dad. Nah. I'm your protector. It's not about that. You can't shoot this 1D with this dude. I'm just gonna be there making sure there ain't nobody gonna jump you. You feel me?
No, I get you, Punch, man. But we live in a different. I don't want to sound bad, bro, but at some part of our life, we live in a sick society, bro. We live in a sick society, and that's why the older it gets harder, bro. We got mental illness everywhere around us. Exactly, mental illness is everywhere, bro. The way you're explaining it, we got mental illness in.
Exactly. Do you know what's the pressure to raise a young teen? Do you know that? And anybody that's a parent right there, if you love your kid, You think it was easy back then because you had control over them. Do you know the anxiety it feels when you know, let's say for your son or your kid is supposed to come back home, let's say at 6:30, right? 6:30 from school, he had practice and he's still not home and it's 9 o'clock. Do you know what type of anxiety that is? That's fucking anxiety. Don't tell me about fucking pressure in a fucking to try to compare. Oh, Punch, you never been in this high. You never been a athlete of this magnitude. You don't know what that pressure is. I'll tell you another pressure though. Do you know that type of anxiety it is when it's you don't know that your kid and your son's phone is off, huh? And you're thinking about the worst. You're thinking about if the kid got violated. You're thinking about the kid got killed or whatever. Do you know that feeling?
Yeah, don't tell me about any motherfucking pressure as well. Because I know friends and I know people which are close to me. And Punch knows what I'm talking about. Because he's the one who preaches this all the time. Do you know how much fucking pressure it is? When a man and woman stop fucking falling, they're not in love anymore. But the woman wants to decide to take her children. And the man has to sit there and let the fucking government and the fucking system take over their fucking children. And they have to pay money now to see their kids, and they can't even see their kids for 3-4 months until the government's happy with the man's income. Don't tell me about fucking pressure. Yeah? When a man has to sit there in his fucking heart for everything that he loved, and his children just get taken away because the woman doesn't love him anymore. Because the woman gets the first rights in most of the Western countries. And I've seen people get destroyed, but you have to handle the pressure. You have to come back stronger for your child. Even though your child's not living in your house, you could be thinking all crazy shit, Punch. Like, listen, your woman who you've been with for fucking 10 years, and now you're not with her, she's took your kids, and your kids are fucking 6 and maybe 7. I'm just giving you examples. And they could be with another man. You think that man's gonna love your children? You think that man's got the same fucking thing in his heart for your kids? And you have to live with that. Am I right or wrong? You talk to me about pressure. Don't talk to me about pressure. I've seen friends. I've seen men. And they have to deal with pressure. I've seen women who've lost their children, who've had to fight for it, and they've had to deal with pressure. I'm just saying that don't tell people about pressure, bro. Pressure's about life.
And this how I feel. People want to know real mental. That's mental issue that you couldn't complete something and you just dropping out of the sport. And it's how others was trying to come at me. Oh, you don't know about mental illness. You don't know about that. What? Really?
Bro, life is fucking pressure, bro. The life is fucking pressure. When you even got too much money, you got to watch your back that somebody ain't gonna sell you out and take you out, bro. You know how many people? I'm just gonna keep it real, Punch. You've heard the stories. People get taken out for $1,000, £1,000, £500. You've seen people get snitched up for 10,000 fucking pounds. It's stories all the time. I know a man who got killed, bro. And it's, I don't want to, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
How about those? How about
a little bit of money?
How about those people that they get falsely accused, and they go to jail? And then they come out after, oh no, it wasn't you. We found the DNA test that it was this person that killed this person. They spent 20, 30 years in jail.
Fucking pressure. Don't tell me about pressure, bro. This generation don't know about pressure. They just talk about pressure and put it to anxiety and then it's mental illness. Fuck that shit, bro. Because you've been winning all your life, you're scared of losing. Now you got anxiety, now you got mental illness. What the fuck happened to Muhammad Ali? Muhammad Ali lost his fucking license and went to jail. Don't tell me about pressure, bro. Just for fucking sticking up for himself. Just to have a voice of freedom of speech. Just like what we're doing today. What me and Punch are doing today is because of respect to Muhammad Ali. Because he didn't have freedom of speech. When he said that he's not going to fight the Vietnamese people, they fucking crucified him, man. So don't tell me about pressure, bro.
Not only crucified him when he changed, when he switched religion, they crucified him for that.
They crucify everybody in them days, and they had to deal with pressure. And you telling me this generation today, where all those generations made their life a sacrifice for us to have it better, so we can have freedom of speech.
Exactly, and you know what? A lot of people in the sport industry, they sacrifice their life also, and they sacrifice their career and things of that nature for the people to have less mental illness. Now, it's case by case. I understand that. I understand it's case by case. I understand.
It is case by case.
But come on, man. Come
Look,
on. I think we're just a society that we're heading to a point that we're accepting quitters. We're trying to fog it up with mental illness, man. Nah.
but let me
I'm
clear
sorry.
this up, Punch.
I'm sorry. Hey, she's a beautiful woman. She's great, probably the greatest. She quit on the team. That's it.
Punch. Let me also say this, Punch. Let me clear it up because I know what kind of man you are, and I know that we got to speak on this. Our heart goes out, and our condolences go out, and our support goes out to all the real people who got real mental illnesses out there. We're with you. We understand that some people have had some certain problems in life that they have not been able to deal with, and it's had to go to certain situations that they have, lost their insanity. We actually are behind you. We get it. When people have tried to kill themselves, we understand you need help. We are with you. We understand, and that's where the government or the system should not let you down. At that point, you need help. But when you're talking about athletes which are elite of the elite, and they're making multi-millions of dollars, and they just feel like they might lose because of pressure. At the end of the day, we got to take it easy right now because now we're trying to spoon feed the people to say it's all right to be soft. That's a discrimination on the real mental illness. That's taking that's like shitting on the real people which are mental out there, which really need help.
You know what you are right now? You know what you are right now? What they're going to say? What's the new shit? Toxic masculinity. They don't want you to be a man. Now they don't want you to be a man. All of a sudden, it's now toxic masculinity. They trying to feminize the men. They trying to take the importance of having a father at home. You could quit all you want. It's mental illness. Everybody has it. They want you to use them pharmaceutical drugs all day. Huh?
Did you see what that guy said on the chat? What did he say? Peter Vorak said, in that time in the history, they all had freedom of speech, but they paid a price for their freedom of speech.
Yeah, they paid it. You know what I'm saying?
And even today, people are paying a price for freedom of speech.
But nowadays, they want us to shut up more. See, right now, look, it's like there's some people that be like, yo, some people be like, yo, don't talk about that shit in your channel. Yo, you don't want your channel to be shut down.
Yeah.
So I can't talk. So there's people I can't talk to you. If people be like, yo, you got Facebook, man, you know what they wanted me to delete? They wanted me to delete 72 posts.
Yeah,
had no curses, no nothing.
Yeah.
I have 4 Twitters. They terminated the 4 Twitters.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. At the end of the day, bro.
You can't talk about life. You can't talk about. You have a different perspective. The machine don't like it and stuff like that. Nah, no.
Yeah, it's a different world right now, bro. If you speak the truth of what you think is freedom of speech, and it comes from your, the truth of your eyes, and you believe in it, there's a lot of people, they won't do it. They won't speak their freedom of speech. They're scared to speak their freedom of speech. They want to act all gangster outside.
Why you giving me freedom of? Why you giving me freedom of speech if I can't speak? If you gonna crucify me for speaking, why do I say freedom of speech and then crucify me for speaking? You feel me? I'm telling you, this word is backwards, bro. And the righteous mind need to speak up. We need to speak up, bro. We need to speak up.
Bro, we're still confused today in the whole fucking pandemic. In this whole fucking pandemic, we're just listening like guinea pigs. Yeah, we need to do this now. Now there's a new variant coming out. Now there's a Delta coming out. Now there's this variant coming out. There's an Indian variant coming out. So you need another vaccine because this vaccine doesn't cover that vaccine. I mean, we're just like guinea pigs, bro. We've lost confidence in certain of the systems.
We've been guinea pigs, man.
They've made people into guinea pigs, bro. Come on. Come on, Punch. We don't even know. We don't even have the faith in the system. We're just listening to it because we have no choice. We don't know what's going on behind the fucking scenes of a lot of things, bro. So I'm just saying, Punch, there's a lot of pressure in the world anyway. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
There's pressure anyway, but it doesn't mean anything. You just make the best of that and you rise to the pressure and you make the best decision day by day what's good for you and your loved ones. And just keep yourself guarded with what's your morals and integrity. Because whatever you watch on the TV and whatever your children are actually doing, you don't know if you don't keep an eye on them. And then everything that you work for, everything what's your name. You know what I mean? You can see some disastrous shit happening in front of our eyes. And now we're not allowed to say anything. You say anything to your kids too much, bro, they take your kids away from you. The new thing is you can't even hit your kid. I got my ass beat many times. They beat the fuck out of me. What the fuck? Hey, listen, I don't want to say too much. Rest in peace. I love my dad. I was a little kid when you know what I mean? My dad passed away. But he beat the fuck out of me, bro. When I was wrong, or I swore, or you know what I mean? Even if I was watching something which was explicit, that's not good. Bro, you get a slap in your head, or you're going to get told off so bad that you're scared you're going to get fear of God. Have the children got fear of God today?
Nope.
Have the athletes got fear of God?
Nope.
Now that's where we're going back.
They like we said earlier, they would thank Al Heyman first than God.
Bro, that's crazy, man. Bro, I'm just done with bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we had a rough life. I feel like we had a rough life when we had upbringing, bro. You know,
it was rough. It was rough, but even
I had a great life.
It was rough, but what you understood why shit was certain things was certain things. Now you don't even know what. I think society has gotten bored. Like we're supposed to be living the best life right now. I mean,
we were supposed to elevate in this world.
Yeah, and I think we did elevate. You know what? I think we did elevate to now that we're bored with the elevation. We're bored that this is why, let's say in society, when they bring some race issues and they bring race sometimes out of nowhere, it's like we got to the point where we do love each other. We could be around one another. We have,
Nah, bro, we changed. Don't forget, we changed. Worst time, now Punch, I remember this. You got to let me get this off. When the worst time in the world happened, in England, I saw people, they were just FaceTiming their old loved ones. People were FaceTiming their loved ones in COVID because COVID told them, oh, no, don't go see your mum and dad. Don't go see your mum and dad. People were just FaceTiming, oh, hope you're good, mum. I hope you don't get COVID. I hope you don't die. And who remembers? Who remembers? Nobody was going physically and not listening to that bullshit and saying, you know what, we're with you. Everybody got learning to use his devices as love. Oh, we can see you. They were making funeral homes in England, bro. This is a sad situation, but people never got to say goodbye to their loved ones. It was a FaceTime on the iPad.
And that's what I mean. Yo, I'd say like that.
FaceTime.
My mom had COVID. What do you think I did? You think I'm gonna stay away from my mom's? Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a damn if I didn't wear a mask. I'm getting what you need. Went to she said I need the vapor rub with the machine and stuff like that. I went to the pharmacy, got that for her, and no, she's like, I don't want to get you sick. Man, you my mom, all right? Let me take care of you. Fuck out of here with this. Staying away from your family.
Yeah, but did you see how they fucked everybody's heads up, bro? They said if you go see your families, you guys are on your own. You guys are on your own. And this is how that people were treating each other. They wouldn't even allow people to come to their funerals, bro. Let's not forget, people have got used to living on just saying hello and bye on a device.
They got used to being fucking robots, bro. Yeah. Ain't nobody, no news, no CNN, MSNBC, no president, no politician gonna tell me stay away from your parents if they sick. The fuck you think I am? Fuck you think this word is? This is what I mean, man. I don't know, man. That shit is just crazy to me, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You saw the real truth of people when you saw this pandemic. You saw the truth of people, how selfish they were acting, bro. Look. I saw the news. You saw the news. Everybody went and got all the bog roll, all the water bottles. We couldn't even get no food. People were overstocking their food for about 6 months and saying, "Oh, fuck the rest of the people."
Yeah, there was no toilet paper.
There was no toilet. People were trying to kill each other over here for water.
Yo, you remember? Yeah, you remember the video? I did a video about that.
They start charging five times more. They start charging 5 times more.
Exactly. I said,
bro.
I said, look at it said toilet paper, toilet paper. Why you complaining about toilet paper? Get your ass in the fucking shower, you dirty ass motherfucker. People was complaining about there's no toilet paper, so get the fuck in the shower. See, we poor, so you know what I'm saying. I was born poor. If there's no toilet paper, man, you know I get myself in the damn shower with a rag and shit like that. What the fuck? There's no fucking toilet paper. Oh my god, I can't find it nowhere. I can't find no toilet paper. I was driving miles. That's the least shit I give a fuck.
Bro, people went and got so much
That's the least shit I give a fuck. Take the damn toilet paper. I'm jumping in the shower. Like
and people were auctioning water bottles, bro. Water, listen, water bottles became 3 times the price. You couldn't even go find fucking some shit. All the aisles were empty. People were filling shit up for fucking 6-7 months and saying, go fuck the poor people. The rich people were taking everything. The middle class was trying to take everything and leaving the poor people to die. You saw the true colors.
How about the mask? How about the mask?
You saw the true colors.
How about the mask?
Punch, let's be honest though. All those millions of people that we've seen die over these things in the past 2 years, it's like they've treated us not to give a fuck. They've said, look, this was something that's going to happen. You can't change it. It's like we saw all those horrific things, only what we just about saw, what they let us see. Look at that, bro. Come on. We've become selfish fucking robots. And they've taught us to be like that, bro. Let's keep it real. We're not the same compassionate people. We don't have the same love for each other like we used to because we've been taught to defend yourself. Because when judgment day comes, ain't nobody going to help you. The government's going to give you some money and you better take that money and shut the fuck up. That's how they've still taught us. Yeah, man. It's like, go fuck you can't even go see your mum. Just go say FaceTime. Say goodbye to her on FaceTime. What kind of bullshit was that? Come on, bro. And nobody speaks about it because it's like, oh shit, that's what we had to do. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Anyway, look, I hope good times are going to come, Punch. Way, way much better times. I hope this is a learning for us and maybe we become 10 times better. But in the way that society is today, bro, there's a lot of disturbance trying to get us to the place that we need to be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we just got to work around all that shit. So, yeah, man. But look, it's getting late out here, bro. So, look, to the chat, to Punch Drunk Boxing, to one of the best channels out here right now. And, yeah, Punch, watch yourself, man. You tell so much the truth trying to help the people. We want to make sure you're safe out there, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, it's a tough world. It's a tough world to be real nowadays, man. I thought life was supposed to be easy. I thought we were supposed to say the truth and we could have the, you know what I'm saying, the green light to say whatever we want. I thought we was moving like that.
Why
but
doesn't
it seems
every other channel speak about the truth? Why don't they when they can tell there's a lot of bullshit going on in the world right now?
Because they don't speak about it because you compromise because they're scared because they compromise their followers.
You think they're scared they're gonna get blackballed
By their own followers, by their subscribers? If you say, look, this is a touchy subject, you know what I'm saying? Because if you think like this, you know, some people have that liberal ideology. I don't, you know, and most people are liberals, right? So they're not gonna understand what you're saying. Some people don't believe in God, so when you're talking about God, you might turn somebody off. Some people, if you let's say in your channel, let's say in my channel, I do a video of, I'll give you an example. If I do a video of Canelo Alvarez, right? Like what we're talking about right now, right? I'm doing a video of Canelo Alvarez, and they might like what we're saying about Canelo Alvarez, right? Canelo Alvarez is the man. He did this, he did that. And then you may have subscribers and people like what you said about Canelo Alvarez. They might be fan of Canelo Alvarez, and they might be like, you know what, I like what Punch is saying about this. Then the next video, you say something, you be like, you know what? Damn, I think Canelo Alvarez effed up in this situation. Oh, you lose that subscriber because all they subscribe to is that you was gonna speak highly good about Canelo Alvarez. So you don't have the time, or you don't have the green light for them, so you could see things from different perspective. They want you to see it your way. They want you to think like you. You know what I'm saying? See, at the end of the day, I say I'm unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I want to see things from different perspective. I didn't create a channel so I'm the right one. Believe everything I say. I create this channel because of boxing. Preserve the sport of boxing. Preserve preserve an open mind. There's other channels that if you have a different of opinion, they're gonna block you. They're gonna block you in the chat. You can't come into the panel or nothing like that. Nah, I don't know it all. This is a boxer community. I want to learn from you. I want to learn from people in the chat. I want them to learn from me, and then so I could better my intelligence when it comes to the sport of boxing as well. You know?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to let you know is, yeah, you're doing a good cause. Yeah, I'm trying
being
to do a
open
great
like
cause.
this compromise the people that I think that's what it is. Put it this way, I'm gonna give you an example. If those channels that you know who they are, let's say the alphabet boys, you know what I'm saying? If those channels start giving Canelo Alvarez, let's say that one channel that been bashing Canelo Alvarez, right? And then all of a sudden he's speaking highly of Canelo Alvarez. His subscriber gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about Canelo Alvarez now? He ain't shit. I'm gonna unsubscribe to that shit. Now you compromise it because now you giving props. You see, a lot of these guys, they're not dumb. But even if they want to say the truth, once you grew a channel off your narratives and lies, and you woke up from that shit and you just want to be a boxing fan again and you just want to tell the truth, you can't tell the truth no more because it compromises your subscribers. This is why for all of people that's going to open up a channel or create a channel, be unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. So you could have different perspective in the open, and you're going to have different minds trying subscribing to you. That's what it is. And that's why people ain't going to speak up.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, Punch. But you know, one thing I do want to let you know, and I'm just going to say it like if we were just, you know what I mean, talking, it was just us. And let you know, everybody knows we're real about this. As much as you're trying to do the right thing, it's unfortunate that the people behind you and the big foundations and the people that as you're growing, they won't back you up. It seems to me that when you actually are so open and tell the truth and it feels like you're just being real, it's the people that try and slow you down is the people which are, you know, out there, which are corporations, which are businesses today, that they have to back up a certain element and keeping their company feeling like they're, you know, they're open-minded. So I don't want you to be blackballed because you tell us, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I know you ain't going to stop doing nothing for nobody. You're going to go with your cause. But it shouldn't affect you in the legacy of boxing. And I hope they don't ever stop you being the media guy that you have become. And it doesn't affect you in that way because I hope they back you up. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't feel like they will.
Hey, man, the people...
You get where I'm coming from, though, innit?
Yeah, I understand.
I'm just keeping it real with you, bro.
But people urge more of the truth, and real people could see through people. You know what I'm saying? People could see through the bullshit, and then people could see through a truth teller or a genuine guy that wants to that really wants to you know, do the right thing and speak his mind, but the truth. You know what I'm saying? Don't have to be right, but you know that he believes what he believes and things like that, and it comes from a genuine perspective.
Well, what I'm saying is we need the foundation now who is willing for our voices, or even like where you're there, to back you up, to say we want true media. We want media which thinks the way that life is to think. And if you don't like it, then you know what? This is what media it is. You tune in for what you want. If you want to tune in for open-minded talk, and you believe in certain different ways of life, then you go to a different channel. But it should be a big media, boxing channels or boxing foundations who should back it up then. You know what I'm saying?
We're living in a liberal world. That's what it is, man. It's compromising sponsors. They're not going to do it.
Yeah, but we're in an old school sport. Come on,
but
blood,
also,
sweat, and tears.
No, and it's true.
Let's keep it real.
It's
blood,
true.
Sweat, and tears.
This is supposed to be an open, and this was beautiful about boxing, because you could say the craziest shit in boxing.
Yeah.
And people still go. I'm telling you that this is why boxing is the only sport that you do have the freedom of speech, and this is why I always used to say that right now ain't no racing. There's no race issue in boxing, because boxing is what allows you to be yourself. Boxing is what allows you to make all the mistakes and you don't get penalized, and still they're gonna cheer for you.
No, boxing, they do penalize you. You're not allowed to say faggots and gays and stuff like that too much, because Tyson Fury got penalized for saying shit like that.
And where? In Europe? In England, right?
In England, they penalize you if you say, if boxers now have to watch how they speak.
Hey, look, we saw viral what Gervonta Tank Davis did. Physically muscled his baby mama. Look how he's and look how he's doing. He's doing good. He ain't go to jail. He ain't do. I mean, what he do? He ain't paid for nothing.
Yeah, but if you watch that clip, you'd think Gervonta Tank Davis got mental illness then.
No. See? And you see, how about if Gervonta Tank Davis said, yo, my fault, I did that, I got mental illness. You think they're gonna back him up? Hell no.
Nah.
Hell no. Hell no. You need to quit that mental illness shit.
Yeah, nah, they'd never back you up for that shit. But people will use that. If they got in trouble with the law, now they can use that because you're seeing a different direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing a different movement now. Know what I'm saying? But
yeah, if you have a different thought pattern than somebody else, then you're the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? You're the bad guy. We need to change that, but a lot of people ain't speaking up, and people need to stop depending on celebrities because they can't speak up. All right. LeBron James, he with all the sponsor he got, he can't speak up. Why you think Deontay Wilder could talk the way he talk, and why you think Tyson Fury talk the way he talk, and why you think Anthony Joshua talk the way he talk? You don't think that Anthony Joshua would love to talk the way that Tyson Fury talks sometimes? Even though that I love Anthony Joshua, characteristics and morals, the way that he not moral because I don't really know his morals, but I'm saying the way that he carry himself, present himself. But don't you think he carries himself like that because all the endorsement shit that he got, he can't do a lot of crazy shit. He can't voice his opinion the way he wants to voice his opinion.
Facts.
He can't do that
because he's in the system.
See, you know why Flo Mayweather could say whatever he wanted to say? Because he ain't had no sponsor like that.
No.
He ain't had no Nike. As soon as Manny Pacquiao, one of the most adored boxer ever, paraphrasing about, same-sex marriage, that he didn't agree with that. What Nike did? When he was trying to say that animals know more than humans, I
think it was something
a
about
male animal ain't a male animal gonna be with a woman animal. You know what I'm saying? No, he said something around those lines. What did Nike do? Nike dropped him. I thought it was freedom of religion. He can't be free. Freedom of religion. His religion don't teach whatever the bullshit they teaching in society today. But what Nike did, they dropped him because he said his truth. He said the logical truth. He said the natural truth.
I think what he was trying to say.
Booted.
I think what he was also trying to implement was that a same sex cannot reproduce and make a child, and it's not natural.
Facts.
And that's what he got crucified for keeping it scientifically the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So he got crucified for that. Like they canceled his contract.
Yeah.
See, the game's changed, bro. The world's changed. You know what I'm saying? So even people have had to change. They have to adapt to see what they can say, what they can't say. But there's only certain people will say whatever the fuck they. The only part
that I disagree with Manny Pacquiao on all of this. You know what? I was mad at Manny Pacquiao. Why? Why you think I was mad at Manny Pacquiao? Come on, you're a smart guy. Why you think I was mad at Manny Pacquiao?
Well, after that.
Yeah, after his statements.
Why you were mad? Because he should have come back and made statements.
No, I was mad that he apologized for those statements.
Oh, I didn't know that he apologized though.
Should have never apologized.
Don't
apologize, Manny Pacquiao. You ain't said nothing wrong, Manny Pacquiao. Don't you ever apologize to these satanic people. Don't apologize to them.
You get blackballed, bro. You get blackballed. Come on. You're going to get blackballed. What happened to that guy in America who tried to say something? What was his name?
Look at Manny Pacquiao. What happened to that
Hollywood actor, bro? What's his name? Terry Crews? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Some madness happened that he said in Hollywood, bro. They start doing crazy shit to you. And if you don't, some people just go for it because they feel like they get empowered with these multi-billionaires who are in the Hollywood industry. They try and empower people and do crazy, sick shit. Isn't that what we heard?
Look. He said, Manny Pacquiao, it's common sense. The 8 times world champion who later apologized said, "Do you see animals mating with the same sex? Animals are better because they can distinguish male from female. If men mate with men and women mate with women, they are worse than animals."
No, it's 100% though, isn't it, bro? Look. We don't want to sound bad, right? It's just natural, just life. A same sex cannot reproduce.
Now peep this. Now peep this in the same light. That time the LGBT group said this. The LGBT is a group. No, a person said this. The LGBT is a group of people. We are humans, but not animals. Though we're no saints, we will pray for Manny Pacquiao. You LGBT, you don't believe in them. You don't believe in God. What are you talking about? You'll pray for Manny Pacquiao. You know what the Bible says about you. Don't you contradict yourself. You ain't praying for nobody. You better pray for yourself. Don't make me preach the Bible, damn it. I'll become Geno Jennings up in here.
Oh man, shit,
don't make me get my don't make me be Geno Jennings up in here, because I'll tell you what really says in the Bible about your asses, huh?
Hey, can you put that clip up? You know those clips from Saturday Night Live that you got? That's what's become real today.
Which one?
You know those clips you got with the Wayne brothers and shit? I need you to put that up right now, because that's what's become the normal. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
That's the normal.
I love those clips.
And a kiss.
That's the normal today. That's the norm. That's the norm.
Fuck, man. This shit's crazy, bro. But look, man, at least we're here. At least we're here to talk to some real people out here. At least we can have some great normal conversation.
This is the normal. This is the norm today. This is the norm right here.
Get that fucking guy off the screen.
That's the norm.
Midget.
That's the norm in America today.
Oh, shit. Get that midget off the Oh shit, bro.
That's the normal shit today. You say something about that whatever that shit is. You say something about
you find this crazy shit. Where the fuck do you find this crazy shit, bro?
Yo,
that
you
who
say
sings the song, the new guy.
You say something about say something about whatever that shit was. You a bad guy. You a devil.
Oh, that's funny as fuck, man. That is funny, bro. Hey, man, what a great show, Punch. But I'm going to leave you guys now. Yo, to all the chat, to everyone, what a great stream. Always with Punch Drunk Boxing. Hey, man. Make sure, Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. We out of here, Punch. I'm going to catch you later, my brother.
All right, my brother. Good looking out.
What a great show.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, that's the word of the day, y'all. Lil Nas X. And they have Lil Nas X and BET alongside with gospel singers and shit like that. Kirk Franklin and shit. Man, how disrespectful they are, man. They disrespect God time and time and time again. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, y'all. But it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Tomorrow will be another day, another day, another day. Tomorrow will be another day. Let me see something. Hold on. But again, yo, for everybody, Teofimo Lopez, George Cambosa, the fight is still on. It's going to be announced probably within days or weeks. The date is going to be announced. It's still not off. Whatever you hear out there, all the lies out there is still not, is not off. And one of the videos I did is because a representative told me that it was going to be y'all. So I'm just reporting the news. But I'm letting you know right now, the fight is still on. They're searching for a date. It's going to be announced. It's going to be probably late September, early October. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez is willing to do what we want champions to do, what we want world champions to do. Teofimo Lopez is willing to go to Australia, be the world champion that he is. And the reason why he is where he is, you see the thumbnail, is because he took control of his destiny. He took control of what his value was, and he went against the grain. He went against his promoter. He went against the powers that be. And I think that that's what Caleb Plant was supposed to do to get the type of fight that he needed for that Canelo fight that was going to give him $10 million, the opportunity to become undisputed, the opportunity to be the cash cow of the sport of boxing and be the front man of the sport of boxing. I don't understand, man. I think that Caleb Plant should have put his foot down and go against whatever the program that they had on the PBC and look out for his career. He didn't, and now we don't know what's going to be next for Caleb Plant. I think that's going to hurt his brand, in my opinion. I think people are not going able to take him serious when he wants to talk about being a champion or whatever, or being more than what he is. And I don't know, man. He should put his foot down. And there's going to be people out there, the haters, going to be like, well, Canelo Alvarez. And nah, this on Caleb Plant, because Canelo Alvarez can make all the money he wants. He's already a walking Hall of Famer. We can't say the same thing about Caleb Plant. Thank you, D. Hodge. What's good, my brother? D. Hodge is in the building. What's good? Steel, what's good? Rolling, what's good with the punches? What's good, my brother? No, Canelo is more definitely the best boxer right now. Most definitely, man. Hands down. Hands down the best boxer out there, man. I want to know what Caleb Plant going to do. I think he subletted his dream. He subletted his everything, his career, man. So yeah, man, shout out to all the boxers out there, man, doing their thing. Shout out to all the boxers, because they are modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. However y'all feel about them, at the end of the day, man, I give them the benefit of the doubt, each and every one of them, because they are the one that's putting their life on the line. Respect all the women boxers out there, man. Let's support our women out there, support our queens. And you don't have to be a fan of all these boxers and their moves, but it is what it is, man. It's a business, and we don't know all the details of it. We're trying to understand what the hell is going on. It is what it is. But yo, tomorrow, probably be back 9 p.m. Probably not 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to rock it out, man. We're going to be talking. We're going to attack this boxing stuff, elevate the sport of boxing, elevate each other as human beings. This is a community. My channel was your channel, man. This is your casa. I love y'all. God bless. And on to the next.